everyone. Is my voice audible to all? Give me a yes if my voice is audible to everyone.
Yes, it is to me.
Okay. Is my voice audible to all? Give me a yes if my... Okay, let's go. Let us start our session. We'll quickly have a look, the objectives of the day, which we need to accomplish. I hope a couple of days you all have got a lot of knowledge about how we identify competitor ads, what is hook, story, and offer, which we have discussed in the previous session. How do you identify your customer? How do you identify their questions? What are their pain points, and how you can move them away from the pain and towards the pleasure. So we are going to continue our discussion. Yesterday, we started our discussion on understanding how we can create a hook, story, and offer, how we can create a funnel, followed by how you are going to maximize the return of investment. Okay, that is what we are going to understand today. So let's go for it. We'll see. Here I would be having my board on digital marketing bootcamp. Yeah, so here, as you all can see, we were working on hook, story, and offer. So let me just open the presentation slide. I hope everybody has got the presentation slides. Now, so yes, we are going to grab our audience from our Dream 100. We are going to send a lot of hooks, and as the number of hooks we share with them, just give me a moment. Is
I think sir is disconnected. We will wait for a minute.
okay. So while you are building relationships with your Dream 100, you can still buy the traffic as well as you can work your way in. Work your way in as in you can come on their platforms, you can speak to their audiences, you can promote your product and so on. Now, our objective is to make the hook, story, and offer, and to make a funnel. So funnel, as we told you, we have to make a funnel where an average cart value or the actual cart value is more than cost per acquisition of our customer. If we have that, the cost per acquisition of the customer is less than the actual cart value, then definitely we are going to make profits out of the digital marketing campaigns, and our digital marketing campaign is going to be free. So there won't be any digital marketing budget you would be spending in. If it becomes a cycle, you can have your digital marketing campaigns running for a very, very long time and acquiring a lot of customers and getting them onto the product. Now, let's have a quick look. So we were building our hook, story, and offer, and let us quickly get started with that concept. Now here on your Trello board, which I have shared yesterday, we have started building this, a LinkedIn software engineer program. So in the LinkedIn software engineer program, we got to see that LinkedIn is offering a software engineer data applications position. And depending on that, we are going to promote this program to the people, those who might fit in with respect to this responsibility. We got to see that there are a lot of responsibilities which position requires. So we can identify pain points as well as the pleasure points for the responsibilities with respect to existing audience, as well as we can quickly target the audience who have experience with respect to basic qualifications of this kind of profile. So the basic qualification would be something like Bachelor of Science in Computer Science with 1+2+ years of experience, or else MS or PhD in Computer Science, which is the preferred qualification. Along with that, the person required should be having knowledge of Java as well as JUnit testing. And in case if he has experience with data design, database design and SQL, structured query language, it is going to be a great fit for LinkedIn. Now we are going to make a hook story and offer for this kind of profile. Okay. So you would have a lot of tools from where you can get your ad creatives. The first one which we will use is uplabs.com. Uplabs.com is a website wherein you can grab a lot of free resources. You can quickly download a lot of ad creatives, and using those ad creatives, you can create your hooks. These hooks could be images, it could be videos, it could be normal texts also, because we need to identify what works best with respect to the audience we are trying to target. So in order to target the audience, you always need to be very clear that you have a clear-cut avatar, you understand their pressure points, you understand their pain points and pleasure points, and then you can pitch your product. Okay. As I already told you, for different kind of audience, there will be different kind of ads which you need to make. And that's where we come to a concept of split testing. We split the ads and we distribute different ads to different kind of communities. So today we are also going to understand how we create the hook, story and offer, how we create the hooks with respect to different resources, with different tools, what are the tools available, how you can learn those tools in order to make effective hook, story and offer. Followed by, you will understand how funnels are made, and the funnels can be made two ways. Either you don't know programming at all, so there are websites like clickfunnels.com, which I'll give you a quick introduction to, and I'll get you understand how practically you can create the funnels. Secondly, if you know little bit programming, if you know basics of HTML and CSS, you can use existing tools or website building tools like Design Modo, or there are various other, there are Flash-based applications available which can quickly make a funnel for you. So we can use those funnels, we can integrate our scripts, because yesterday I told you, if a customer is landing to your funnel, you should have Facebook pixels, Google Ads Manager pixels, so that you can quickly identify your user and you can retarget them. Because it is not necessary that for the very first time when they come to your platform, they're going to buy the product. It might be that you need to pitch your product for 5 times. And average sales strategy says you need to pitch a product to a customer at least 5 times so as to make up his mind from not buying attitude to the buying attitude. Okay. So we'll see how all these things can be done. Followed by, once you are done with creation of the funnels, then we'll see the hook, story and offer which we are creating. What kind of hook, story and offer along with split tests can work for your kind of audience. Okay. So it's not mandatory that your very first hook, story and offer will work. Digital marketing is always like a strategy, result oriented, strategy oriented. Okay. So once you're getting a result, you have to identify whether the result is satisfactory for your campaign. If not, then you have to re-strategize yourself. And then you have to make different split tests so that you need to understand which one is working. And if you find out something is working, you can quickly repeat it so as to have more and more customers. And then your basic objective would be to make a funnel where the actual cart value is more than cost per acquisition, so that your digital marketing campaign will become free. Okay. How much money you are investing in, automatically your sales is automatically going to cover up for the digital marketing costs which are incurred, which are applicable on your digital marketing campaigns. Now, so what I'll do is first I need to quickly go to uplabs.com. So I'll log into my actual Facebook account with which I can quickly access my premium account with uplabs. So I'll switch my account. I'll get to my main account, Devanshu Shukla, and then I'm going to log into uplabs and I'm going to grab it. So this is my profile, Devanshu Shukla. Now I've got access to this account. Once I'm into this account, now I'm going to proceed to uplabs.com. So here we have uplabs.com. Here in the uplabs.com, as you all can quickly observe, now I'm going to log in. I'm going to log in with Facebook. I have connected my uplabs with my Facebook account. You can also create accounts using email and so. So this is the premium account which I have. Now what we have to do, let us just quickly see. We are going to have something related to data scale and all. So yesterday we analyzed that the responsibilities which are required for this application for LinkedIn software engineer data application position includes that the person should be able to scale distributed applications. He should be able to make architectural trade-offs. He should be able to understand synchronous and asynchronous design patterns. He should be able to write code, as well as he should be able to develop multi-tier scalable, high volume performing, reliable user-centric applications that operate 24/7. These are some of the information which is given to us with respect to this profile. Now, with respect to this profile, you can see that the major thing which is available here is execution of large scale cross-functional applications. Okay, so we'll do something relevant to this kind of position where we'll search for relevant keywords like scale distributed applications or the data applications or data scaling for software engineering. So we are going to have a relevant creative. Okay, so this creative could be an image because it will take less time. If we will go in making the videos, it's going to take a lot of time. There are tools existing like Potoon and Movely. There are various websites wherein you can quickly create videos also, as well as you can use Adobe Character Animator in order to make your own characters, make your own avatars, design a story at the back end, the way which I have showed you on the day one. So all those things can be done. Okay, but to save time, we'll go with an image creative today. Now, so here I'll quickly search for something like data, wherein I would like to see a couple of images. Okay, so I'll open this ad creative. It looks a little good to me. Let all these load. What I'll do is let me just open that on Chrome. I believe all the creatives are not visible here. Let me just try that on Chrome. Just trying to log that. There are various other websites. By the uplabs open, let me show you image-based websites wherein you can grab royalty and one such as Pexels. As quickly perform a Google search to identify what other websites told you about database in the previous session. You can use Google Docs and you can okay, I believe my voice is a little better now. If yes, just give me a yes on chat. Okay, great. So now what we'll do, we can quickly see royalty-free images. You can use related.pexels.com and you can get a lot of different websites which give you free stock photos. And There are various websites like stocksnap.io, unsplash.com. They give you beautiful free images, and these images are royalty free images. Okay. We have Pixbay, which has 1.9 million plus stunning free images. You have morguefile.com. You have PicJumbo, which gives you free stock photos. You have free high resolution photography on lifeofpics.com. Okay. You have free range stock. You have Stock Vault. So these are some of the top websites which you can quickly use to grab your creatives, and uh, all these are royalty free images. So let's say I've searched for data scaling, so I'm getting a lot of creatives here. You can see that, and all these creatives are relevant to data, where it looks like scaling, it has dashboards, and I just need to identify one of the best images which could be quite attractive with my avatar, with appropriate information which I can quickly share with my audience. Okay. So this image looks good to me a little. So we just need to understand what could work best with respect to the hook we want to give to our user. So now, before identifying the correct image, one more thing which you can do is you can also look for questions, the pain points of the users. And with your pain points, you can quickly select an image which could be relevant, or you can go to tools like Adobe Illustrator, wherein you can actually create a creative for you. It is always good to have a creative person in your team. The creative person, as in a designer, a graphic designer who can design graphic with respect to your applications, because that is going to be like really worth the effort. Okay. Now there is one more thing. Apart from these stock photos, there is one good website known as fiverr.com, fiverr.com, wherein you can actually get freelance graphic designers who can design various images, graphics, videos, animations for you at a very low cost. So cost starting from, let's say, 400, 500 rupees. So if you are going for a digital marketing campaign wherein you have a product more than this kind of amount, let's say in 1000 rupees or 2000 rupees, you can a total investment of 1000 or 2000 rupees can drive you great results with respect to getting the stock photos, putting it onto Facebook ad, promoting the ad for a couple of days, let's say a week, and closing the deals for a product, let's say above 5000 and so your digital marketing campaign will be free, as well as you can book profits with respect to the number of sales you're doing in. Okay. So you should never compromise on a good hook, even if you need to pay a little for freelancers, graphic designers. So this is one very nice website, and they can deliver you a graphic within 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. There are a lot of freelancers working on Fiverr. Okay. Even if you are a creative, let's say if you love painting, or if you know how to draw on Adobe XD or Adobe Photoshop or character animator or any other tool, you can also work with fiverr.com and work as a freelancer. So this is one great website wherein you can, if you are not getting a good creative, a good hook for your application, you can use one of those. Okay. So here you can see there are a lot of websites, Pixabay, wherein you can always search for data scaling applications or data applications. And so if you like any of the images which looks good to you, you can use that. So Pixabay has not returned me any great thing. I'm just searching on different websites what kind of images they will be offering. So I'm just looking for data scaling kind of outcomes. So here we do have some analytics going on. We have certain images relevant. This image looks good to me a little. If I can put an avatar and if I put a message here, it could look pretty good. Here you can see that there are a lot of people working on the data scaling part like that. So either you can, if this gives you paid images, you can quickly get out of it. Only refer to the free ones if you don't want to invest in. Okay. So like that. So there are a lot of images which you can quickly grab from all these websites. So what I'll do is I'll be pretty quick just to understand, just to select which picture would do good to me. Okay. And then I'll be converting it with respect to Facebook design sense. I'll be exporting those images into different standards, and we'll be using that hook. So I believe you have got to understand that how you can quickly get a lot of images a lot of free stock websites and the images which you guys can use. Okay. So let us find a relative image. Let's see if we get something good here. Okay, so before that, before selecting a picture, let's say, let us just have some questions on Quora, what kind of questions people are asking in. Okay, so I'll just try to have a quick wide search on Google. I'll quickly search for, let's say, in title, wherein people have issues with, let's say, LinkedIn. In text, I would like to see data application. Okay, let's say data application I would like to search, and I would like to search on the site. Let's say, let's do a wild search first. Let's see what all websites are coming in. So data application lab with LinkedIn, there is certain lab. It's always good to collect a lot of information about whatever is available on internet, because sometimes you might get a lot of great images relevant to what product you are trying to sell. Okay. So let's say these are some of the original images, and we can get inspiration from these images, and then we can see if anything looks good to us, we can quickly make use of that. Okay. So this is not useful for me as of now. Data application lab, they are asking for program manager and so, but I want to identify the questions. So let's go to Quora.com. Okay. We'll go to Quora.com. Also, we can quickly search for something like problems, in case if there is any search wherein, if there is any question wherein people have asked for problem or something. Okay. So here you can see that what does LinkedIn look in data science interns, like that. So here are some of the questions. Why can't I connect to someone? How to extract data from a website to a spreadsheet? What is LinkedIn technology stack? Okay, how to export search results to Excel? So these are some of the problems. And what I'll do is I'll quickly go to data scaling now, and I'll see in case if there is any problem with respect to scalable. Now here is a question: how to learn build scalable systems like Twitter, Facebook? This looks a good question to me. Okay, Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. So this looks a quickly good question, because I am selling a course, and somehow my headline should show that people will be learning how to build scalable systems for Twitter, Facebook, and LinkedIn, like that, and get internships. So these are some of the common words which people are looking for. Okay. So here there are a lot of responses from people. Just we can understand what all tools they are using in. Okay. So you can see the high scalability blog goes into details about architecture of various large applications, how scaling and all that things are done. So we can look for inspiration images here on these blogs also, that what kind of images, what kind of content they're posting in. Okay. So if we get some information, we are going to use it. In case if you are not getting any information, we can quickly switch to the next one. So here you can see that.
Ever wonder how Amazon gets your packages to you so quickly? It's done with a symphony of machine learning, automation, and our amazing associates. Join us as we see that in action in an Amazon fulfillment center. Welcome to an Amazon Robotics sortable fulfillment center. This FC is one of more than 50 worldwide, where robots work alongside our amazing employees. Let's go inside. At Amazon, that's why you'll see a variety of items in each inventory.
Something scaling with respect to Amazon. So we can take that inspiration and build something.
Once that process has been completed, a physical and digital match is created in our systems. So just a few seconds after an item is stowed, you can order it on Amazon.com.
Looking at on what kind of information, images are being used here. Okay. So now, since I have not got any relevant image here, I'll quickly get back to what kind of questions people are asking in. Okay. So this looks to me one single problem, which I'm going to make a list of. Okay. It's not like that only the first question is going to be something which I would be pushing in. So I'm going to understand questions for LinkedIn data scaling, like that. Okay. So the first question which I've got is this. So from here I can start with. Now I can search for different kind of questions what people are using in, and then I'll be able to understand who I'm going to target to. Okay. So like that. You can quickly search for different kind of questions. Here I'm coming to how does LinkedIn recommendation systems work? What is the best way to generate leads? What do big websites like Google, Twitter do? Like that. So now you can see, since there are a lot of questions, it would be difficult for me to go to Google and go step by step. So to avoid such cases, what we do, we make use of scripts, the Python script, which I have shown you. So with that, what I can do is I can quickly scroll through 100 or 1000 queries, and I can understand which one would be more relevant to me. And I can sort the content with respect to problem and the popularity and the keywords which I'm using in. Okay. Now here you can see that there are some certain images available as well with respect to data scaling, with respect to LinkedIn and all that stuff. Okay. So we can use any of those creatives and we can get started with that. So now, so I have got something like what does LinkedIn look in data science interns? That could be another question or another thing which I can actually use in with respect to my creative. Okay, so this is something. This does not show any pain point, or else in case if I specifically want to go for pain points, we can quickly search for something like problems in data scaling. Okay. So we can search for problems in data scaling. Okay. And we can quickly search for Quora, and we'll go to all and we can see. Now you can see there, do modern cloud servers solve the scaling issues? Why does scaling of data improve the machine learning? What would be good approach to large scale machines? So we can use these kind of questions also. What are the common scalability issues with network? What machine learning require data scaling and normalization? What issues can Hadoop potentially face when scaling up? Okay, so there could be a lot of problems, a lot of questions from people, and we need to build appropriate creative in order to hook the customer. Okay, now, so coming to the questions again. So you can see that you can, it requires a lot of research. It's not a good idea to quickly get that into a minute and start your digital marketing campaign. You need to properly analyze all kind of questions, understand the trends, understand the kind of questions people are asking in. Okay, now this is something which was problem based and the question based approach, wherein we can understand what kind of questions people are asking in. There is one more tool which you can use, which we call as Google Keyword Planner. Okay. There you can also see what are people searching for data applications. Okay. What kind of questions they are asking in. Now, how we can get to that? There is a tool known as Keyword Planner in Google. This is a free tool which you all can use, and you can understand the searches people are doing. Okay. With respect to region. Then the third tool would be Google Trends to understand, are people really searching for data applications or are they searching for any other relevant terms? Okay. So I'll just mention that on Trello for day 3, the strategy to identify your headlines, hook story, and offer. So here is day 3 notes. And within the day 3 notes, first, what we have done, search relevant questions on Quora.com to understand, move away from pain and towards the pleasure. So we need to have a clear picture. In case if somebody is searching for the problem, then issues or something, then we need to create a creative which reflect issues and problems. Okay. In case if somebody is moving towards pleasure kind of questions, that, okay, how will you scale, or how Twitter and Facebook is scaling their systems? So if that is of interest, then we need to create a creative which could give a pleasure feel, that if a person learns it, he is going to be on a next level and he is going to be like a really advantage. He can sit on a really advantageous position. Okay. Now, second one is to search queries, search Google queries on Keyword Planner. Google queries on Keyword Planner. And third is identify relevant trends using Google Trends. So it's always a good idea to elaborate your research as much as you can. What I'm going to do, we're going to use 3 tools. Quora, I have already told you. Second, we are here on Keyword Planner. So what you can do is you can quickly get started with Google Keyword Planner. You can find new customers quickly, as in to understand what people are searching with respect to your keyword. You need to sign in to this account. You need to have a Google Ads account. And when you start with Google Ads account, you're going to get a credit of 2,000 rupees from where you, you can start your advertisement on Google. Okay. Now, so here I'm going to start with Google Keyword Planner. So what do you need to do? What we need to do, we need to quickly go to tools and settings. Just give me a minute. Okay, you have to go to tools and settings, and within tools, you have this tool Keyword Planner. So we go to Keyword Planner. Let's see, just hold on for a minute. Now here. So once you reach to Keyword Planner, there are multiple ways with which you can quickly discover the new keywords relevant to data scaling and data applications, what people are searching. You can also understand the number of queries, the volume, how many people have same kind of issues and problems, what is the forecast for the queries with respect to different kind of months. So we can do all that analysis. Okay. The first thing would be, we're going to understand the search volume and forecast, because we are working on something wherein we want to understand what kind of problems people are facing in. Okay. Now, so there are two ways to get started with it. We are going to click on get search volume and forecasts. Okay. Here. So let me just clear this first, and then I'll show you how you're going to put it. Now, so what you can do is you can enter, paste your keyword, one word, phrase per line, or you can use n number of words separated by commas. Okay. Or else you can upload a file. Now, first, what I would like to search is, I would like to search for data scaling. Okay. This could be one word which I will be using, or I can use data scaling problems, let's say. Okay. So I just want to see if people are searching something relevant to data scaling problems or not. Okay. So it's going to give us a forecast, negative keywords, positive keywords, and so. Okay. So data scaling problems, there is only max CPC. There is no such forecasted words on this. Okay. So people are not exactly searching for something like data scaling problems. So what I'll do is I'll identify my keyword ideas first. Okay. So let's say I'll search for something data scaling. Okay, this could be one thing, or else I can use my website also, from where I can get appropriate keywords, what kind of keywords people are searching with respect to the content which we have on the website. Okay, that could also be more relevant, because Google can push my page with respect to those queries. Okay, so let's say first we are going to see data scaling, searching with the keyword. Let us just see what comes in for data scaling. Now you can see that there are a lot of queries which we are getting in, what kind of queries people are searching in. Okay, we can also introduce something like problems. Let's say data scaling issues, I'm just searching data scaling issues just to get keyword ideas. So no, there is nothing like keyword issues people are searching. So we'll quickly put in data scaling, LinkedIn, all that stuff we can quickly see. Okay, so now we have got, okay, LinkedIn is a keyword, LinkedIn search, nominal scale, only that scaling issue would be better to search. So let us just avoid LinkedIn part, or else there is one more way. We can quickly put our website here and we can understand relevant kind of keywords. Okay, so one thing which I would like to do here is, I've got these keywords. Okay. I've got something like database scaling, image scaling, software scaling. These are some of the searches. So I'll add software scaling also. I'll add database scaling also, and we'll see in case if we are getting some better results. So it will give you certain queries. So now you can see that we have actually got 660 keyword ideas. And what we will do, we're going to quickly download these ideas. Okay. So here are the ideas, and I think there was a feature, download keyword ideas at the top right, you can see. Okay. So whatever total number of keywords are available with respect to what you are trying to search or what you are trying to sell, you can quickly download all those keyword ideas. and you can quickly sort them depending on average monthly searches, the competition, and then you can quickly set the meta tags accordingly so that your page appears at the top when people search for this kind of issue, as well as you can identify the right hook story and offer. So we'll go to download keyword ideas. I'm going to download that in a CSV format, which is comma separated values. And once I'm going to get that, I'm going to open it in Excel and I'm going to sort the data. Okay. So here I have got this keyword stats. I would like to open with Microsoft Office Excel on my Windows machine. So it will take a while to start the machine, and then we are going to analyze the keywords relevant to data scaling. Okay, what kind of search people are doing with respect to data scaling, that we are going to understand. By the time, if you guys have any questions before we proceed further, by the time my machine is starting, you can quickly post your questions on chat as well as on YouTube. By the time my machine is starting, let me just quickly check back if there is any query on YouTube channel. Okay, so I think somehow I've closed the YouTube channel, I believe. Okay, so I'll just open that and see if there are any queries here. And by the time my machine will open, and I'll quickly show you the work story and offer stuff. Okay, so no, we don't have any queries. In case if you guys have any queries, just let me know. Give me a yes if it is clear to everyone till now. Just let me know. Just give me a yes if you all are clear up till here. Great. So now we are going to get this Excel. We have got this keyword planner. I'm going to double click on it. I'll just increase the size a little bit. Close the left side window. Yes, I want to view these files later. Now, so here you can see that on the first line, we have got the keyword statistics for the day. I've deleted it. This is from 1st January 2020 to 31 January 2020 for the previous year. Okay, we can also select a different range depending on what kind of questions people are searching. Okay, so now what I generally do is I try to identify the maximum monthly searches and the lowest competition. That is something I really do in order to understand the questions in sequence. Okay. And if I get to understand the right questions from the consumer, we try to build our hook story and offer in the similar way. Okay. So what I'll do is we will go to the Excel. Within Excel, you have this option data. You can sort the values. Once you click on sort, you can quickly select the columns. So first column I would like to select is the average monthly searches, which should be largest to smallest. Okay. So I would like to arrange and sort the data in such a way where I'm going to get largest monthly searches at the top, followed by the competition. Okay. So I want the competition should be high would be H. So I'll go with Z to A, wherein I'm going to get low IJKLMN. Yeah. So I'm going to get medium, low, and high like that. Okay. IJKLMN. H. So we are going to get like that. So let's quickly click on OK. So now I sorted this. Now when I sorted this, okay, you can see that I have got certain number of queries monthly, which is being done. Let me just close all these so that I can show you the Excel table properly. Now you can see that we have certain queries like keyword, currency, average monthly searches, competition, okay, the page bids, what are other ads people are searching, and there are various other searches. Okay, the searches in January, non-branding searches, type of the ad, and so. Now here we can see that people are generally asking questions in this way. So this is unknown. I'm just scrolling to the bottom just to understand the number of searches. Okay. So all the searches are low in this particular case. Okay. There is no such high search for data application and data scaling. So sometimes what we can do is we can also search for the position if people are searching something for that. Okay. So we can optimize our strategy in that way also. Now, so here people are searching for access log, ordinal, nominal scale, feature scaling, and all that stuff. Okay, log graphs, data scaling, only 500 people are searching. So now what I get to see is it's not a good idea for me to use data scaling kind of hook, because a very few number of people are searching for data scaling applications and issues and so. Okay. So now this is how I got to understand that no, I should not go for data scaling applications, though it was a quite good responsibility. But if I'm going to make a hook out of it, my digital marketing campaign is definitely going to fail because people are actually not searching for that kind of information. Okay. So let us just cancel this data scaling applications part. Let us search for a new kind of information which we can really take up. Okay. So building scalable systems with Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn could have been a better option. So what we can do is we can, in fact, take these keyword searches. We can take this URL and we can search accordingly. So with Keyword Planner, what we got to understand, we got to see the kind of searches people are having in this. Okay. So this actually, using this, I got to understand that no, I should not actually go for data scaling applications or something for a hook because people are not searching for it. With respect to relevant questions on Quora, also I got to understand that my keyword data scaling application and issues would not be a good idea, because at both of the platforms, nor the people are asking questions relevant to it, nor people are searching for it. So it's not a good idea to make it as a sales strategy. Okay. For the safe side, let us just quickly go with the trends also, just to understand what kind of trends are happening with data scaling and relevant queries in case if people are asking anything. So for this, what you can do is you can quickly go to google.com/trends. Okay. So it's like 3-word system. If all the 3 gives you a quick hike that yes, this is something in search or this is something in demand, then definitely you can take up those ideas and make a hook accordingly. Otherwise, if at least 2 of 3 have failed, it is not a good idea to make or use those keywords in order to create the hook, because sometimes you might think that this might work, people might be having problems, but until and unless you get the actual facts, it is not a good idea to get involved into digital marketing. Because what would be the problem be? Let's say only 500 people are searching for it. So the cost per acquisition of your digital marketing campaign will be very, very high. And you won't be able to sell a product, let's say 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 or so. Okay. So it's not a good idea to take up those keywords or to take up that hook, which is not being searched or not in demand. But still, I'm just checking with the Google Trends also again for data scaling. If you guys are clear till here, just give me a yes कि आप लोग अभी यहाँ तक clear हो चुके हैं. So with respect to interests over time, I'll quickly search for worldwide in the past 12 months, what kind of people are asking for data scaling. So you can see that in a specific year, there is no more than 100 queries happening for data scaling, and it doesn't have a trend. Though it is trying to increase here, in January 2021, people have started looking for something for data scaling or so, but no, it is not giving me an appropriate information. In India, though, people are actually looking for, majority of the people are looking for data scaling in India, as well as they are searching in Australia, as well as in America and Canada. People are actually searching for data scaling, as well as here in UK, Ireland, and so. So only these are the topmost countries wherein people are actually searching for. Okay, Canada, US, South Korea, Australia, India. These are the places where people are actually searching for data scaling. Otherwise, there is no such high trend. So if you have to, suppose if it is a necessity for you to make a campaign it's always a good idea to promote your product only in these regions. It's not a good idea to make your ads going to worldwide, because in Australia nobody is buying in Africa nobody is buying in, and all that stuff. Okay, I hope you are getting the idea that how we actually try to understand where we should get involved or we shouldn't. Okay, what kind of questions people are asking in related topics are something like probability distribution and so, and there are no related high queries on this data scaling. So again, this is not a good idea to get involved into. So I'm going to skip data applications, data scaling. Again, what I'll go is, first, I would like to understand some information with respect to this page. Okay, the page which I have. So it has a lot of keywords, and let me just see what Google keyword has to say about this page. What kind of keywords people are searching for relevant to this particular page. Okay, so I'm going to get this page URL. I'm going to copy that, and I'll go to Google Keyword Planner, and I'm going to get new keyword ideas, or else let's just quickly go to idea settings. Let's go back. Okay, I'm going to create a new campaign, let's say. Not a new campaign, in fact, I'll again go to Keyword Planner. I'll go to discover new keywords. I'm going to push my website URL here. Okay. Okay, I think we need to do it as HTTPS and hack with a .in. Let me just refresh it. I'll discover the new keywords. Enter a domain to use a filter. What happened to this? Okay, start with the website. I'll go here. Okay. So there is this option, start with the website. I have used my email. We can use only this page in order to get the keywords. And now I'm going to get the results. So let's see what people are searching relevant to my page. Okay. So these are some of the things: software engineering, software developer, software engineer jobs, software engineer salary, software engineer job description. These are some of the good queries which I'm getting in. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll download the keyword ideas now with respect to my page. I'll download in a CSV format. So I skipped the data application scaling part. I'm getting to those queries now, what people are actually searching. Okay. So we'll go here. We have got these results. I'm going to again open it in Excel. I'm going to see what is the topmost search along with the lowest competition. Okay. So that is going to give me a lot of ideas wherein I can penetrate into the market. Okay. So where the competition is low, definitely you are going to be the service provider. If the search is high and the competition is low, you always have a great chance to sell your product. Okay. But in case if that doesn't work, then definitely we go with high competition also sometimes, wherein we'll go with medium competition, then high competition, just to understand what people are actually searching for. So what I'm doing is, here you can see that I have the keyword. Let me just increase the size a little. So I have the keywords, I have the average monthly searches, I have the competition by index value, the bid for each page so that your ad on Google appears on the top of the bid range, and there are various other information available. Now, what I'll do is I'll quickly select this. Again, I'm going to go to data. I'm going to sort this data. I'll sort the data again by average monthly searches from largest to smallest, and the competition Z to A, lowest to high. Okay. So now once I searched this, so you can see that average monthly searches, around 50,000 people are actually searching for software engineering, software developer, software engineering salary. Okay. And that is a low competition. Clear? So what I can do is I can use some keywords like software engineering internship, or I can give another mark on that software engineering salary. Just say we can, if I give you a quick example that how Upgrad is doing it, they're using this salary concept the placement concepts in order to attract more and more customers. Okay. So relevant to this, I would like to show you an ad creative which competitive leaders today are doing in. Okay. Just I'll give you an example and then we are going to make a hook just like that. Okay. So I'm just taking you to the hook so that you can understand what is working in the industry at the moment. So I'll quickly get to Facebook. I'll just show you an ad creator where people are actually using this salary concept in a different creative style so as to maximize the user interest. Okay. And then they are targeting people with respect to that age group and so, and we are going to make that and we're going to do that. Okay. Now, so I'll quickly switch my account. Oh, sorry, I can go from here also. So let's go to Upgrad. Upgrad. How many of you all have heard about Upgrad? Just give me a yes on chat if you all have, if you have understood about what Upgrad is. कितने लोग जानते हैं Upgrad के बारे में? Upgrad is an e-learning platform. Just give me a yes, those who know about Upgrad. So here is Upgrad. I've liked Upgrad. Upgrad is at Mumbai, Maharashtra, doing pretty good. And now you can see that one of the first sponsored ad which you're seeing on Upgrad is 73 lakh per annum highest salary, 58% average salary hike, like that. And what are they trying to sell? They're actually trying to sell something. You're almost there. Here are more reasons to enroll for a PG diploma in data science from IIT Bangalore and getting your seat packed in a top MNC. Okay. So what I can do is I can use this ad creator, and in case of top MNC, I can quickly take a name of LinkedIn. That LinkedIn is hiring for data scaling and is offering the highest salary, kind of that. Okay. Because people are actually searching for the data science and engineering salary and so. Okay. Now there will be a lot of ad creators which I can refer. So I'll quickly go to Upgrad and I'll show you what other kind of ads they are actually making in. So this will give me a good idea about the hook which we can give. And this hook is nothing but just a text-based hook which could attract people. The numbers attract people and they get stuck to the numbers. Okay. So I'm going to the page transparency just to understand what other ads Upgrad is using. Okay. So I'll go to the ad library just to understand what other ads Upgrad is making so that I can make the relevant ads. Okay. So here you can see that. So, okay. So this ad they have posted on February 11. Today is February 12. So yesterday they have posted this ad. They might have done a lot of research on it. Okay. So here there are some ads which they have opened recently. Along with that, Kaam Ki online degree, and there are some different kinds of ads they are running in according to the programs. Then they would be having a lot of ad creatives with respect to salary, with respect to person, okay, with the hook, story, and offer. Okay, so it's always a good idea just to understand. So you can see that within 1 or 2 days they have posted so many tests. अभी हम 9 Feb की बात कर रहे हैं. They have posted so many ad creatives within just 1 day or 2 days because they're trying with different split tests with the text content, with the image, and they're pushing those ads. Okay, somewhere they have the avatars, somewhere they have the salary, somewhere they have the numbers and all that stuff. Okay, the video style, so like that. Okay, here this looks pretty good to me. Like here it is showing the numbers, the business analyst openings, get the edge, a person with a photograph, and done. Okay, so like that. So you can quickly understand what kind of creatives people are using. This could really work for our data science and analysis kind of position. We can get a person, we can quickly put a laptop over there, and we can define the numbers. We can use the appropriate font size and so. Okay. So I hope you guys are getting in what kind of ad creatives people are using. So here, this is one more ad creative, connect with 300 top MNCs or effective leadership management program. And again, they are using that creative wherein they are using 73 lakh per annum, highest salary, 58% average salary hike, placement support with top companies, like that. Okay. So अब आप use कर सकते हैं किसी भी तरीके का ad creative जो भी आपको लगता है कि हाँ this looks pretty good to me. So अभी इन्होंने ये 6 फरवरी को ये ad चलाया था, be a global business leader and all that, और ये ad पुराना चल भी रहा है. इन्होंने सेम ad creative को यूज करके अभी एक नया भी ad चलाया है, ठीक है, जो बिल्कुल recent ad है. So that means that ad might be working. ये वाला ad इनका काम कर रहा है, तभी इन्होंने दोबारा इस ad को रन किया है, ठीक है. So accordingly, you can understand the strategy, how your competitors are trying to push the information into the market. Okay. So देखिए companies के नाम हैं, the text base, बाकी तो जो भी उनका byline है, they're using it. Okay. So I believe you guys are getting the point that how we can quickly use an appropriate hook story and offer with respect to what people are searching. Coming back again, so here we have the software developer salary, software developer jobs, engineer salary in Canada. So mostly people are actually searching for the salary so that they can get started and work in that particular direction. Okay. So we can make a hook appropriately if people are searching for salary and job descriptions and the top MNC or something. So we can use all those ad creatives. Okay. Here, people are actually searching for, these are the less numbers, okay? So what we'll do is we'll actually go for the higher numbers, wherein software engineering and software engineering salary, these are the two things which could really work for us. So we can make a carousel ad, wherein we can make 2 ads. On the first ad, we can make the software engineering position at LinkedIn, get started for free. That could be one creative. And the second could be the salary one, that this is the highest salary, which LinkedIn software engineer for data applications is offering. Okay. So what we can do is we can quickly grab the standard salary from payscale.com. There are websites which gives you information about what is the pay scale of a particular position in a company. So if I search for software engineer, data applications, salary, LinkedIn. Okay. So I'm just giving a wild search. So now it says it is 20 lakh per annum for software engineer at LinkedIn. And it can range from, these are the estimated reports from Glassdoor. So what we can do is we can quickly get a number out of it and we can use that number. Okay. So the average base pay is around 20 lakh rupees. And it, this is the average additional pay, the cash bonus, the stock bonus and all that specific stuff. Okay. So now this could be something like a pretty good thing for me, wherein I can actually use this number that for LinkedIn software engineer, you get a 20 lakh plus package just to attract the people, to use the numbers and attract people. Okay. Now, so I believe you guys are clear with the software engineer salary and what kind of queries people are posting in, and what kind of creatives different competitors are pushing in. So I'm getting a lot of information which I can make a note of, wherein what people search, what are the average number of queries, so that I can plan my target audience accordingly. Okay. So I got 2-3 numbers with respect to this research of mine. So the first number which I've got is average monthly search is 50,000, let's say. Okay, 50,000 हमारी average monthly search है. Average salary for LinkedIn software engineer is 20 LPA. Okay, it's 20 lakh per annum. Okay, so these are some of the 2 standard information which anybody could search, can get to have that relevance. And getting a 20 lakh package is like pretty nice for a person who just want to get involved, and the positions are really open. Okay, so now we can target the BTech, the MSc, the Master of Science, as well as Master of Science, as well as PhD candidates. And we can quickly show them, okay, this is the salary which you can target. And then we can, we have got the demographics that people should be interested in Java. They should know basic. They should be of this age. So 2-year person or 1-year experience. Okay, or 21 year, which could be in the final year. And if you are offering them something for a position, giving all that content wherein they can grab that information for 20 LPA, so they are ready to pay the relevant amount for the course. Let's say if they're getting 1 year experience, they're working on the right direction. Okay. So with 1 lakh investment, if they can grab that 20 lakh return, it's a good deal for them also. So you need to plan accordingly. What is the market size? Okay. This becomes the market size. Let's say 50,000 people are searching for it in a specific region. Now, just to get to the precise region information, or just to get to understand the basic market requirement for this particular part, what people are searching. So what I'll do is I'll go to Google Trends, google.com/trends. Okay. And I'll just again search for these two terms: software engineer LinkedIn. Let's see what are the trends for software engineer LinkedIn past 12 months. We'll quickly go for worldwide because we are going to plan the demographics because this position is in US. So people of different state or country might be interested in, or else we can only search for US candidates. Okay. Secondly, we can search for something like software engineer salary. Okay. So software engineer salary is like a pretty good in demand. Okay. With respect to the software engineer at LinkedIn, people are actually searching for software engineer as well as the software engineer salary, the software engineer jobs. You can quickly search for the trends from the world. So software engineer salary and software engineer jobs. Software engineer salary could be something which is quite interesting, as well as in the trends you can see that up till the last year. If you see the current trends, the forecast says that there is going to be increment in search of software engineer jobs. Okay. So we can get all those statistics. We can quickly have those world map where it is being asked most. So South Africa, Pakistan, United Kingdom, Japan, New Zealand, these countries where people are quickly searching for. And we can actually plan out our ad strategy accordingly. Okay. Like that. So here are the software engineer jobs, which is being searched. What kind of jobs people are searching for: junior software engineer, entry-level software engineer, Amazon jobs. And you can quickly see that for people, those who are searching junior software engineer jobs has been increased by 160%. Okay. So this means that yes, we do have a market for the product which we are trying to sell, as well as there is an effective increase of 250% for people software engineer salary. And most of the people are searching from India about it. Okay. So now you can use those terms also. So you can use top MNC and you can put in the names like PayPal and LinkedIn in order to market your product. Okay. So in US, 200% salary of the software engineer in US is plus 200%. And you can show the position like, yes, I have that LinkedIn position available in US. Okay. In California. So there is a 200% hike in this kind of product and service. So now I got to understand that instead of data scaling hook, it is always good for me to make a hook which people are currently searching and which is in the trends now. Okay. So I'll be making an ad creator somewhat similar to that. Now, so just coming back to the UpLabs ad creatives once again, just to show you, there were two kinds of creatives. One with the avatar with a person. Second, with respect to the animated creative or the UpLab kind of creative. Okay. Now you can see that. So again, they are sponsoring all these content, 30 lakh plus job openings in this, data science is driving. Okay. So now my take with you is you can quickly grab the right questions. Okay. So we got these two questions, which is 200% hike with my market research. I got to understand people are asking for this. PayPal software engineer salary 250%, salary of software engineer in US is 200%. And this is, I'm not saying Google Trends is saying it. Okay. So it's always good for me. I can use all these numbers in order to put into headlines. Okay. So this could be my main information for my LinkedIn relevant, and this is going to be my support information. Okay. In case if we have to make another pitch, if we have to show any forecast linked into people like that, if people are working in LinkedIn, they want to switch to people, there are a lot of cases which you can think of and which you can plan your hook accordingly. Okay. Now, so now we got to see, we have got this country information as well. We can quickly put a world map and then we can put an avatar above it. Okay, that could also be a great idea. Okay, like that. So it depends on what kind of creative would you really like to get started with. Okay, now, so we got this. So we can take these images as well. Let's say in case if you want to download this as an image, let me see. Okay, I've got the geomap.csv. Let me just export it as an image so that in case if I want to, when I will be making my demographics, okay, I would really need to understand what people are actually searching for. Okay, so I'm going to download it, as well as I can quickly convert it into the city wise so that I can target accordingly. Okay, software engineer job salary, London, New York, and Bangalore. More people are actually looking at these positions. So I got the information for city, as well as the top is this, the rising is this. Okay. So as much information you can collect would always be a good idea for making your hooks strong. Okay. Fine. Now, so what I'll do is I've got this creative. So now I'm thinking of a creative that I can put a world map. I can put some data scale kind of issues in it, and then I can put any uplab creative or a relevant creative. Okay. So now what I'm going is I'm again going to upgrade just to understand what kind of creative, when they use the animated creative and when they used the main creative, okay, the avatar or the person based creative, so that I can also understand if my animation part would really work with the numbers, or the person, an avatar or a person, a sample demo person with the numbers might work, that we need to understand. Okay. So here were two creatives which I would like to observe in this kind of ad creatives. So here are a few. So PG diploma in cybersecurity, PG diploma in cybersecurity, they have used these creatives. Okay. So what I'll do is let me just download one of these. Let's say they put it on the left, they put it on the right, they put it at the center. Okay. So again, you can see there are two kinds of images they are using in. One is a small one is a larger one. I'll use this one, let's say. Okay. So I'll open image in a new tab. There's going to be my one creative, which I'll be using. Let me just download it, save to download. I'll see which one works best. So with placement assurance, with LinkedIn, one image they have posted like that. But with respect to the salary part, you can see that they are majorly using the content with a human avatar. Okay, because again, we need to connect with humans, we need to connect with people. Okay, so again, I'll just click on this one. Okay, so it's taking me to that particular funnel. This is their funnel wherein they are showing the hook, a little story, and the offer. Ghar se global, along with they are taking that information. So this is their funnel. So we can think of some better funnels also as per this. So what I'll do is let me just open image in new tab and let me download this also. Okay. Save image to download. So I got these two photographs wherein I can see they're using their brand, they're using some of their affiliates or the universities from where they have got the affiliations. They've got an avatar. Okay. They have got their statement on the right hand side somewhere here, along with some keyword, how they have to be done, as well as at the very bottom, they have got some code for the university code or something with respect to the position or the profile they're offering in. Okay. So these are some of the information. And then again, we do have a background. Okay. The background is something with respect to college or an institution, maybe Liverpool University or some others. from where they are affiliated. So we need to work out on an appropriate strategy that what would work for me and what kind of ad creative I can take royalty free. Okay. Now, so we'll go with this one, let's say, okay, because we need to use the information like the software engineer job, as well as we need to describe the salary stuff because more people are searching for it. So what we will do is we are going to make a creative somewhat similar to this. Okay. So अब करना क्या है, जब आपके पास क्रिएटिव आपको मिल जाएगा तो क्रिएटिव के लिए हमने बहुत सारे यहाँ पे इमेजेस देखे थे, ठीक है। अब यहाँ पे क्रिएटिव्स अगर मैं यूजर वाइज देखूं एक बार, ठीक है, सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियर मैं सर्च करता हूँ, what kind of animated creatives I have for software engineer. Okay, in case if it is preferred for me that I only need to use a creative where the software engineer and all that stuff needs to be displayed. तो आप देखोगे तो यहाँ पे बहुत सारे अच्छे अच्छे creatives वैसे दिख रहे हैं, which we can actually use the animated ones. Okay, like the cyber security analyst, ऐसा ये जो दिखा रहे हैं, a lot of them you have already seen. Let me just scroll down to the bottom to understand what all is available with respect to this software engineer profiles. Okay, I like one creative here, and in fact not just one, I'm liking a couple of ad creators here. I'll open them in a new window so that will be easy for me to quickly understand it again. Here I've got some scaling applications. Here I have some data scaling one. Okay, this is also something which I'm liking. We have something like a software developer also. Like that. Okay, so I've got a few creatives here. I'll search for both kind of creatives and see, we'll see what might work well for us. Okay, so in this we can show LinkedIn jobs and so, because it has a background, it doesn't use any copyrighted stuff. We can use that stuff. I just need to check why all of these images are not opening, because there might be some more information which we can take out of these creatives. Okay, so let it load. By the time, what we'll do is, this is also looking cool to me. Second, I'll go with, okay, this also looks good to me, but I cannot find any written or text space here. Just give me a moment. Let it just load. Because of Zoom, I believe it's not opening all the images. It becomes a little slow sometimes. Let me just open this one as well. Okay, here is something software developer, software engineer, relevant profile we have, and we have some creatives also here. Okay. Okay, so what you can see, I've got this one. One I'll be using this, the software developer ad creative. I can use this also. Next, I'm using something like this, wherein I can use a person, or let's say software engineer. I'm going to quickly search software engineer. Okay, so you need to understand what could be a better creative for you. These are the royalty-free images which we can take up with the human images and so. And then on the top right and the left, you can put in content. I'll just put India, let's say, or else you can use the country name also. Okay, no. This India will take you to Taj Mahal or something. Let's say. Okay, this looks good to me. Okay, I'm going to download this image. Open image in a new tab. I'm going to download this image. second, I'll see in case if I have any more creatives. Female candidates generally works a lot in case if you are having a female avatar, that really works. Then you have, these doesn't look like an engineer. Okay, so kind of that you can see we do have a lot of images, and you can select an appropriate creator as per your choice, and you can have multiple creators also, and then you can have multiple split tests, the split test with the animated one and the split test with the photograph one, and that will really help you with understanding that what is really working well for you and what is not working. Okay. Okay, so I'm done with I'm grabbing the hooks for my campaigns now. So अभी आप लोगों के पास क्या है, दो hooks आ गए हैं. If you need these hooks, you can work along with me and you can use these hooks. So मैं आप लोगों के लिए दोनों hooks upload कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है? The recent which I have really downloaded just now. Here, got a screenshot here. I've got the link here. Go to the downloads here. Okay, so these were the one which we were using for the references, and this is the one which we are using for our own creator. Let me just open that, and there would be one, I believe there would be one sketch file or so that I'm going to download just in a moment. Okay, so these are the three which I have uploaded, and then a software developer one which I'm going to download. Okay. So I've downloaded the software developer illustration here. This is I think this one is the Adobe Illustrator file, which you need to edit on Adobe Illustrator. Then you can extract the image and you can take it to Photoshop and modify accordingly. So I'm going to upload that also. Okay, and one last which I would like to upload here would be the new creator which I've just downloaded, and that is the Adobe Illustrator file for software developer. So we are going to test with both of them. One would be your animated based hook, and second would be your person based hook, and then we will see what really works for us. Okay, so I've saved it. Okay, so there's one part which we have really got here. We do have a portrait image of a person. When we have that, and then the rest we can fill up with a background or something like that. Okay, ठीक है. एक और चीज हम देख लेते हैं. We just got that orange one. We can actually put in some. What we can do is we can really put in some defined creatives or the design part, so that we can have some appropriate creative behind that lady. Okay, चलो करते हैं अब इसको काम. So now what do we have is, for this you need to have a couple of tools in order to modify your hook, because your hook is really very important. Okay, I'm liking this hook also. Let me just download it. This also looks good to me, wherein I can put some certain content at the center, because this is a center based portrait and it looks like a software engineer to me. So we can use that. We can use that also. Okay. Now, so let me just download this one also, PMT zip, and I'm going to upload this one also on your Trello board so that you guys can download and work with me. Where's that page gone? Okay, I'll just open it again. Guys, are you able to follow me? If you have any queries by now, you can quickly post it on chat. If you are with me up till here, just give me a yes. Okay, one more information I'm uploading here. And this is going to be the zip file which I've recently downloaded. Okay, pmt11.zip. Okay, so let this zip load, and then we are going to make our hook, story, and offer. Okay, great. So 68%, around 71% is uploaded. And once this upload is done, then we are going to make a creative for Facebook and Instagram. And then we'll proceed to the funnel part and we'll see what results we are getting in. By the end of the day, we'll see what is the result. And tomorrow when we will start, we will see which kind of creative is working best for us. Okay. And then I'll explain you what are different kind of split tests which really work. Okay. Now, okay, I've got one really nice example also, which we can actually include here just to understand the creative. Okay. And we can have an appropriate funnel at the back end. So let me just introduce that also. Okay. So now I'm taking you, after getting all this information, I'm just taking you to the funnel strategy also, and then I'm going to modify this creative. Okay. So I'm taking you now, creation of the funnels, creation of funnels. This is, I'm taking you to ClickFunnels because there we have a lot of creatives which we can make use of. And when we will be redirecting our customer to that particular page, he might get the relevant content. Okay, so I'm taking you to clickfunnels.com. So what you will have to do, just come to clickfunnels.com and I'll show you certain funnels and the creatives, what can be actually used as an image for this kind of profile also, for the LinkedIn kind of post which I'm doing in. And that is really, really very easy. So we'll go with the funnel modification first, and then we'll go with the Adobe AI illustration designs and all that stuff. Okay. Now here, what you can do is you can quickly start with a free 14-day trial. Okay. You need to push your email ID. It will not charge you anything. It might ask you for a credit card, but it won't charge until and unless you just need to close it. Okay. Before it shoots your credit card, just get out of, just close the subscription. Okay. So I have got my account already. With this, you can go and start building your first funnel. You can create your account by putting your name, email ID, and a password, and you can click on start building my first funnel once you're here on clickfunnels.com. I've already created an account, a blank account, a couple of days back. So I will just log into the account directly. Okay, so I've logged in to ClickFunnels. Now, once we are here, okay, in the ClickFunnels, the very first thing which you guys need to do is you have to build a funnel. Okay, we go to build a funnel, and there are various kinds of funnels. We will be discussing about it as soon as we proceed further. We are going to understand about the Funnel Hackers Cookbook, which is a very nice book wherein all kind of information is available, like what funnel works in what kind of case. Okay. So now he's asking me, what kind of funnel would you like to make? So I'm saying I would like to collect emails of my candidates. Okay. Or if you want to sell your product, or if you want to host a webinar. So let's say the major idea is to sell the course, to sell the product. So I'm going to click on choose. Okay. So is it a sales funnel, sell your product after collecting leads with a squeeze page, a product launch, or a membership? Sell your content with a membership that you can charge for. So education, the e-learning which I'm doing is somewhat like a membership, wherein once the user register, he's going to get the membership. Okay. Or you can have multiple products, you can have one product, and how to choose appropriate kind of funnel, we will discuss about it as soon as we progress further. Okay. So I'm selecting choose membership. I'm selecting a name here. Let me call it as LinkedIn funnel. I'm calling it as LinkedIn funnel. And I'm going to call the group as LinkedIn group. I'm going to build the funnel. Okay. So funnel is nothing but just like a website, and whatever ad creative I'm going to choose here, I'm going to take a screenshot of it and I can use it as a hook for my ad campaign also. Okay. So it is loading the template. It might take a few minutes to load the template. Let all the templates load, and then we will see what looks good to us. Okay. So I think it's under process. Just give me a yes. How many of you have got your registrations done for ClickFunnels? Okay, so here it is only giving me a form-based template. So what I'll do is I'll quickly go for more templates. Okay, I'll quickly search for opt-in templates. I'll search for sales templates and all the templates which are available, which we can see, wherein there could be a person standing, because as per our research, we can see that software engineer is a human position, as well as it has a salary kind of stuff. So we are going to use a funnel or a page which would be much more relevant to it. Okay, so I've just selected on opt-in one first, or we can search for two-step video. So let me click on email opt-in. So email opt-in, I have a couple of templates here where I have a video. I'm looking for a template wherein I can have a person or something like that, which could be a better choice for me. Okay, this looks a little good to me, wherein I can quickly put my information for LinkedIn post and so. This also looks good to me, wherein it also looks like a digital customer or a software engineer. I can use this one also. Here also have a user. This one also, a female is here. Okay, we can have this one also. So there are different funnels with different images you can see, and this one also, it looks like quite appealing, where it is pointing to something like a LinkedIn position, which might be a little attractive. These are the position. They are looking like professional people. If I'm targeting to students, this could be one thing which I can target the student, and this I could target some senior people like MS or PhD or so. Okay. So there are different kinds of funnels which I can take in. So let me just modify one of those. Okay. And we'll see what looks best. So this colors looks a little good to me. Okay. Let me just select this funnel. I'm going to select this funnel and I'm going to modify this one. Okay. So here our funnel is going to be built, and then what we will do, we'll quickly go to edit the funnel, and we're going to take a screenshot with respect to the information we just collected out of the search. And then we're going to target the audience and we'll see how is it responding. And second, we will target with respect to the animation based. Okay. So that is a funnel which I can see is available here. Welcome to the home of funnel, Mr. Funnel, send it to me. There are a lot of information where I can put hook, story, and offer. So it's like a website or a web page, but I'm going to use somewhat like this. Okay. Let me just minimize it a little so that I can take an appropriate image, and I will only use the content which would be really visible. Okay. So let's say now what information we have collected. We collected a few information like average monthly search is 50,000. Average salary for LinkedIn software engineer is 20 lakh per annum. Salary of software engineer in US is 200%. These are some of the information. Okay. Openings we can also check. One more information we can update here is software engineer openings. Openings LinkedIn. Or we can quickly get for openings, let's say. Okay. So what we will do, we can quickly see software engineer openings. Software engineer openings. In US, let's say, if we are targeting the US market. So software engineer jobs in United States is more than 130,000 plus. Okay. So that's like a good research we got here. 130,000 plus is the demand and 50,000 is the search. Okay. So that could be like a pretty good information for us. And for the safe side, we can quickly take a screenshot of this information, because in case if somebody asks us, how did you get that information? So we can use that for justification, that over LinkedIn, you can quickly see that they are posting that there are more than 130,000 plus software engineer jobs in US. Okay. So again, coming back to the modification of this panel, what we can do is welcome to the home of, okay. Uh, let's say I'm going to, okay, let me just go to the Trello board here where just I'll update the software engineer openings, 1,30,000 plus openings. Okay. So now we need to draft a message. We need to draft a headline. Okay. What could be more appealing to a user? So number of openings, number of monthly searches, this could be an information we can put in. 20 lakh per annum is something a good number, which we can actually use. Okay. So now we are quickly going back to the creative with respect to our competitors, what kind of ad they were posting in and what kind of headline and description they were posting in. So again, I'll quickly get back to upgrade again and just see what message and what text they were posting in. Okay, I have downloaded that as well, right? Let me just quickly check back from here. So be a global business leader, global MBAs from top universities of UK and Australia online. It doesn't include the salary part. So I'll quickly go to the ad creative here only. So the ad creative says, innovation industry. Okay, I'll just quickly go here and see what messages they were posting in. We need to grab the description also from the competition, as well as you can find related to upgrade, and you can understand all those ads just to have a broad understanding of the market. Okay, so I'll go to page transparency. I'll go to ad library. And I'll again see a few messages which they were posting in with respect to the salary kind of part. Let us just get back to where they have been posting the salary kind of stuff. Okay. So this is something which is good. Completed your graduation, have an understanding of programming language, step into world of machine learning, cloud. This message is good. Okay, let me just copy that. Okay, this is one message which I am taking here for my reference, that what kind of messages people are posting in. This is the one message. Completed your graduation and have an understanding of Java. We can see step into the world of data applications or software engineering with Hackweda's this 8 months program, and then we can put in get placements worth 20 plus lakh at this cost. और फिर उसके नीचे हम थोड़ा सा और इन्फॉर्मेशन डाल सकते हैं, जस्ट लाइक अ स्टोरी कि इतने लोग सर्च कर रहे हैं, इतने नंबर ऑफ जॉब्स अवेलेबल हैं, लाइक दैट. और उसके भी हम कुछ एनिमेटेड क्रिएटिव्स बना सकते हैं. ठीक है, मल्टीपल क्रिएटिव्स यू नीड टू टेस्ट so that you can understand what is working well for your campaign. Okay, so यहाँ पे इन्होंने Python TensorFlow डाला है, हम डाल सकते हैं हमारा Java SQL, whatever is the requirement LinkedIn is actually looking for. Okay, so एक ये creative हमें यहाँ पे मिल गया. ठीक है, एक दूसरा creative यहाँ पे है get certified by IIT Madras and upgrade with 12 months online program and this is learn while you work. ठीक है, not much interesting or inspiring. Another one which I'll search with respect to what they have posted with respect to the salary kind of ads which they were posting in. Okay, eligibility 3+, make a smooth transition into management, 60,000 available. Okay, yeah, enhance your business expertise with this. Okay, 73 lakh per LA. Okay, pursue global certification. Okay, so what I believe is this looks good to me. I can add in a few information here and then I can make a little similar creative which might work for our campaign. Okay, so अब हमने कई सारी चीजें बना लिए हैं. अब हम चलते हैं यहाँ पे funnels के ऊपर. Funnel पे जो मेरे लिए सबसे ज्यादा important है वो है salary. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll write 20 lakh plus salary. Okay, this could be something big. Here I'll try become LinkedIn software engineer. Or I can say, I'll remove that become. What I'll do is, I just put LinkedIn software engineer, 20 lakh plus salary. Okay. Now what I'll do is, here I'm going to type 1,30,000 plus LinkedIn software jobs in US 1,30,000 LinkedIn software jobs in US, and we can quickly put in something 1,30,000 plus LinkedIn software jobs in US. And second point, we can quickly put in like 50,000, only 50,000 queries, people searching for the job, for LinkedIn jobs. Okay, kind of a quick information. 20 lakh plus salary, 1,30,000 LinkedIn software jobs in US. Only 50,000 people searching for LinkedIn jobs. Even we can remove, in case if you don't like the last line, only 50,000 people searching for LinkedIn jobs. Rest we can take that email. Okay, get started with the email, or we can edit the form. We can have as many information like name, mobile number, and email address. And we can say here, this could be something, join free course, or else get started free. Okay, so this could be something 20 lakh plus salary, 1,30,000 LinkedIn software jobs in US, only 50,000 people searching for LinkedIn jobs. Start with free course and internship worth. So what I'll do is, I'm going to put in something like, I'll just quickly check back that LinkedIn position and the amount we are offering on the website, let's say. So I'll quickly take here. Sorry. So here we are actually charging for 2,30,040, 1.3 year at 2,03,040. Okay. So I'll put that information also, which will give a quick relevance to what we are actually trying to build. So start with free course worth 2,40,000, 2.4, sorry, 2,40,000. This looks a really big number. Start with free course worth 2.3 L. Or else what we can do is start with free course worth, okay, 2,30,000, 2,03,000, 2.3. I'll just type in. Start with free course worth 2.3 L. Okay, like that. So three information: LinkedIn software engineer, 20 lakh plus salary, 1,30,000 plus LinkedIn software jobs in US. I can quickly put it down a little in case if you think that salary is overlapping that information. We can quickly take it to the next line or so that it looks clear. Get started free. We have got that information, and we can have a few more information here. Okay, so let's say we have the email address. We can have new inputs. We can have name and mobile number also, or else that is actually not required on the creative. Okay, what I'll do is, I think this is not required on the creative, so I'm going to delete that section. I'm going to delete this form from here as of now. Get started free. 1,30,000 LinkedIn software jobs in US, only 50,000 people searching for LinkedIn jobs. Start with free course worth 2.3 L. Get started free. Okay. So So this is something which I have got here. I'm going to quickly take a screenshot and then I'm going to understand the size of Facebook and all that. So I quickly took a screenshot. Okay. Now over the screenshot, I would like to adjust up to what I would like to keep it with this profile. I've got an image at the back end, which I'm going to put in. Rest, we can quickly expand the background with respect to standard Facebook posts and so, okay. So here it's on the left-hand side. Then we have a photograph image and looks pretty good. 20 lakh plus could be an attractive point where people can stuck in. So I'm going to crop this image and I'll say, let's say this is going to be my first creative, which I'm going to use. So ClickFunnels is pretty good, wherein you can quickly modify. You don't need any programming knowledge. You can quickly make a website funnel, which we will definitely come as soon as we progress further. But you can take a relevant image also. So once a person will click on this relevant image and he will be redirected to your funnel, he will see that yes, both of the pages, the ad is actually relevant to where you are retargeting him. Okay. So it naturally gives a good impact and it builds trust. So you always can use a good funnel, a good hook. And when you take your customer to your funnel, he should find out the hook and then he can take actions, relevant actions. Okay. Now, so we are done with this particular part. I'm going to rename it as ad creative 1. This is going to be my first ad creative. Now, the second thing which I really do is I quickly check the Facebook post sizes. Okay. So I'm going to check Facebook ads size. So here, Facebook ad size and specifications for 2021. So it is going to give me a quick idea what pixel size I should be using for my Facebook ads. Okay. So here are the feed ads. Then you have the carousel ads, column ads, stories ads, collection ads, and so. So I'll go to the feed ads. Okay. So let's see what size they're actually displaying for the feed ads. So the standard size for Facebook feed images are 1200 cross 628. Okay. Recommended image size is 1200 cross 628. So what I'll do is now you need to have a tool. Let's say Photoshop, you can use one of the best tools. Okay. Photoshop. So I'll be using Adobe Photoshop 2021. For these, you should have actually have the licensed accounts, because that will really help you design good creatives and modify your creatives and so. Okay. I'll get started with a new image. We'll go to file, we'll go to new. I'm going to set the custom size with respect to Facebook. So it says the width should be 628, width should be 1200, 1200, and height should be 628. So I'm going to use a specific quality of the image. Then I'll see in case if they have asked for any DPI, image ratio, or any other stuff. So I can quickly take that information. And again, I can put that information here on Photoshop. Okay. So I clicked on custom. All the color schemes, RGB looks pretty good to me. I can quickly see the orientation and all, how it needs to be done. And I'm going to click on create. So now here, I've got one size of the particular image which I can post in. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll quickly grab this ad creative and I'm going to drop that on Photoshop now. Let me just copy that. Copy ad creative, and I want to paste it here. So I've pasted it here. I'm going to use Command T, and I'm going to bring that information. Due to zoom, this is hanging a little. So I'm turning my cam off so that it might work a little well. So here, I'm going to set the position with respect to the standard size. Okay, 20 lakh plus salary and so. So I got an image size fit here, 20 lakh plus salary and the image. One more thing I can put in is the logo somewhere on this, just to give it a unique branding. Okay, like that. So आप अपना creative set करें, and in case आप थोड़ा सा और wider image भी हम वहाँ से screenshot ले सकते थे, so that it would have been more identical. So in case if you feel like it is looking stretched or something, take a little, just take a little bigger picture so that it fits in with a vertical face. So again, I took one more photograph. I'm going to copy that photograph. Okay. And what I'll do is, let me just copy that and see where it fits in. Okay. So I'm just going to remove this, or else let's crop it, because we really are not going to use the extra stuff. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this to crop the image accordingly, like in a vertical manner or so, which might fit in well. And the content will also become a little smaller with respect to Facebook text size ratios and all. So I'm going to crop it. I'm going to done it. Okay. This will actually give me a little more space for the logo and all that stuff. I've just copied that. I've gone here. I've gone to the layers. I'm going to delete the previous layer. And again, I'm going to paste the information here. I'm going to use Command T. I'm going to Shift Control Command T, Shift Command T. Okay, Command Z. I'm going to use Command Control Command, I guess, Control Shift. Okay, I just want Command Command Z. Okay, it's acting a little slow. Just give me a moment. Okay, so I'm just trying to fit this image here. Okay, now it gives me the better look and better size, and it does not look stretched this time also, and I might get a lot of space here. So second thing which I'll do is the branding part. Okay, so I'll just get to my hat with a logo in case I want to use that, or whatever logo you have, you can quickly use that. Yeah, so I've got the logo. I'm going to copy that logo. I'm going to paste that logo over here. And I'm going to set it somewhere here, let's say on the right hand side or on the left hand side, we already had the information. In case if we want to give it more branding, but branding at the bottom might look a little good due to the center position. If I put it somewhere here on the right, I have the space in fact, but there might be chances that this might be removed or something. Okay, this might not come in the picture appropriately. So what I'll do is I can put it somewhere here. Just to quickly put the branding somewhere on your page, or you can quickly make it small or keep it on the left bottom or the right bottom or so. Okay, so depending on where you like the most, you can quickly set. Okay, now here, so you need to give me a yes, where do you like it to be placed? So let's say I'll place it somewhere here. In case of, because generally people, what they do, they try to search for the brand on the top left or the top right, or a text-based tag at the bottom. Okay, like that. So I just put one logo here. Now what am I going to do? I'm going to combine these images. I'm going to select all the three. I'm going to use Command G to group it. Okay, Control G, or I can simply export all the three. What I can do is I can, okay. I think it's Command G only to make the group. Okay, I just need to unlock it first. And I'm going to use Command G. Okay, so we got it as a group, and we can export it as PNG or a JPG file. So PNG would always be a good option. It might not fit or stretch, but since the size of 1200 628 would be good, we can use this also. JPG gives you a little smaller size so that you can quickly use it. Okay, you can also use the 2x size sometimes for the export. 2x size are pretty good because even if you are stretching the JPG image or so, there won't be a problem. So what I'll do is I'll quickly export the 2x size. I'm going to quickly put it, let's say my ad creative, add 2x.jpg. This is going to be my first creative which I'm exporting with the 2x size. Second, I'll export one more with the 1x size also. I'll see which works better. Okay, so this one is going to be 1x size. when we work on the web development part or so, it's always a good idea to use 2x. And this is going to be my ad creative 1. So I've got 2 ad creatives. One is the JPG, another one is 2x JPG. Okay. So I'm going to stop it now. I'm going to, let's just save it. I'm going to call it as an ad creative somewhere, saved on my computer. This is going to be my ad creative 1 PSD, because it might be a possibility that you need to modify or change it somewhere. So I've got ad creative 1. Now you need to understand, being a digital marketing specialist, it's your choice that you learn all these Photoshop design skills, because finally you need to design the campaign. And sometimes it becomes a little difficult that what idea and what research you have done, and you might not have got the good creative. So let's say if you're a small team, if you are an individual starting up, you can learn these tools. If you're a big giant company, then you can have different people for different profiles, the good creatives, the good designers who can bring in great content for you. As well as in case if you're a small company or a startup, and if you don't have the appropriate creative skills or tools, then you can hire somebody as a freelancer from Fiverr, and so all kinds of options are available. Okay. But it's always a good idea for a digital marketing expert to learn the design skills, because that will help him express the information which he collected with respect to the users and avatars and so on. Okay. So we got this one. We can quickly take the funnel in the second part, but before that, let us just quickly take to Facebook. I'm going to switch the account and I'm going to post an ad creative now. Okay. So it hardly takes a couple of minutes just to post an ad creative, and we'll see what results we are getting in an hour or so. Okay. So I switch my account to my ads account, where I can quickly build an ad here. I'm going to log into my account. I've logged into my account. I'll go to ads manager. You can always go to facebook.com/ads manager, and you can start making an ad or posting an ad. Okay. This ad could be like a promotion ad, conversion ad, or website redirection ad. Okay. So we are going to get something like a website redirection ad, or the number of leads we are getting in. It depends on what kind of creative you want to give in. Okay. So let's just go and click on create ad. So there are different kinds of ads you can actually make. So here are the kinds of ads which we can make. You can get started with automated ads, more WhatsApp messages, more website visitors. You can boost a post. You can get more leads. You can get more messages. You can promote your page, all these options. So one thing which I really like is the website visitors, which gives you more visitors at a less cost. And if people are interested, if your demographics and targeting is good, then you can really make a lot of impact on it. Second, the leads. You can always take the leads, those people who are interested for your kind of job. The website visitor would be good because people will be coming in, registering it for free, and might be getting a lot of great information. Okay. So the first one which I'm going to create would be get more website visitors, because as I told you, I want people to visit to my website, because I have a funnel, I have a pixel over there, and using that pixel, I can retarget them always. Okay. So that is what is really, really required. Now, let's quickly go and get started with get more website visitor ads. I'm going to clear this annotation, clear all the drawings, and let's click here, get more website visitors. अब जब आप more website visitors पे आ चुके हो, आपके पास hook है, आपके पास description है, ठीक है? Now you're going to build the creative. So I'm going to select my appropriate account where I have some balance, using which I'm going to make the post. Okay, so let's do one thing. It's already 1 o'clock. Let's have a break. Let's have a lunch break. And then we are going to start from here, that how we are going to promote our website with the different creative which we want to post. Okay, so you guys are done with building the hook. Okay, now you are going to make that hook, make that message on the ad creative, and we're going to post it, and then we're going to observe the results. Okay, what happens? By the time the results will come, we'll work on the funnels part. We'll see how it is posted, how we collect the information, how we communicate back to the people, and all that stuff. So guys, if you have any questions up till now, please feel free to post your questions. As well as we'll again start at 2 p.m. today. Okay. Any questions, anyone? Feel free to post your questions and I'll answer your questions at 2 p.m. Thank you so much. Rahul sir, are you
Anji,
here?
thank you, sir. I will be keeping this open
Right, right,
for the participants.
right. You can stop the live. Again, you can stream, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Right, right, right. Okay, thank you. I'll see you at 2 p.m.
To the participants, we will be resuming at 2. I will be keeping both YouTube and Zoom active. You may rejoin at 2 or you may stay connected.
Hello, Rahulji, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir.
Rahulji, will start in 10 minutes.
No problem, sir.
Hello. Hi, am I audible? Just give me a yes if my voice is audible to everyone. Okay, let's
Yes,
go for
sir.
it. Okay, so we have finalized one creator, and now we are going to proceed further, posting that creative on Facebook. So the creative we selected looks somewhat like this. Let me just reload the page. I have got it downloaded here as well. So this was the creative, ad creative one, which we selected, LinkedIn software engineer, 20 lakh plus salary, 1,30,000 LinkedIn software jobs in US, only 50,000 people searching for LinkedIn jobs, start with free course worth 2.3L, get started free. Okay. So we are going to take it. Let me just go to the YouTube channel also where people might be posting questions. Okay, cool. So here, let us just quickly start posting the creative. So if you guys want to use the creative, let me just upload it for you all over the Trello board. Then we will be creating multiple creatives and we'll see which one is working fine with us, fine for us. So here is the screenshot. Let me just rename it. I'm going to call this Add Creative 2. I'll be selecting Add Creative 2. So I'm posting it here for your reference. And then we are going to perform targeting and we'll post the ad. So this will fall under building the paid campaign. Okay. So paid campaign would be easy. And the major objective is to keep the cost optimized. So the upload is under progress here using the ad creative 2. Okay. So here, this will be the creative which we are using. Now I've gone to the creative. Here we need to use the description. I have already identified the description. So I'll be just copying it. I'll be modifying it. Let me just say, so we have got a reference creative from Upgrad, and now we are simply understanding, completed your graduation and have an understanding of programming languages. Step into world of machine learning and cloud with IIT Madras and upgrade with 12-month online advanced certification program. Learn from the faculty members of this and learn Python, TensorFlow, MySQL, and more like that. This is something which they have given. Now we had got certain information wherein we had the information 20 lakh plus salary, 200% salary of software engineer in US. People are searching for it. 1,30,000 job opportunities available, and average monthly search is 50,000. So what we are going to do, we are going to define it. So let's make an ad creative something like this. Get okay. So what we'll do, we'll call it as this: LinkedIn software engineer earns 20 lakh plus per annum. Okay, earn 20 lakh plus annum. Get started with a free course. Get started with a free course to prepare for this position. Get started with a free course to prepare for this position, and we'll say 1,30,000 plus, or let's say 1.3 lakh job openings in US. Okay. Or else what we can say, LinkedIn software engineer earns 20 lakh plus per annum. Get started with a free course to prepare for this position, 1.3 lakh job openings in US. Or yes, get started free. Let us just frame it. What all they have written: have an understanding of programming language, step into the world of machine learning and cloud. LinkedIn software engineer. Okay. What we'll do, we'll generally use the number first. Okay. 20 lakh plus salary for LinkedIn software engineer. 1.3 lakh openings. Get started free. Get started with a free online course worth INR, let's say worth 2.3 L. Start today. Okay, like that. So we have got something like this: 20 lakh plus salary for LinkedIn software engineer, 1.3 lakh job openings in US. Job openings in US. Get started with a free online course worth 2.3 L today. 2.3 L, start today, like that. So just a quick information, we have passed, so it might be visible to, let's say, over the descriptions also, and on various different creative formats on LinkedIn and so, okay. So we got this. Now what we are going to do, let us just copy this information. It's not a bigger text, it's a small text, and justifies the information. As well as you guys can think of more options which we can quickly put in. So now you can see that on a creative, it looks like 20 lakh plus salary for LinkedIn software. That is fine. For LinkedIn software engineer, 1.3 lakh job openings. Get started with a free online. So it gives a quick message to the user. This is the description which we are taking in. Now I'm going to select the media. To select the media, I'm going to upload my creative, which was add creative 2, which we have just taken. I'm going to choose it. It is of the appropriate size because I have already checked the size of Facebook ad posts and so. Now, to update the ad account, let me just see on what account I am in. Just a second. Okay, so what I'll do is, otherwise I'll just log out again and just log in with the correct account. Somehow, I think it shows some permission issues. I think I need to log in again. Okay, what I'll do is, let me just, okay, I have to go to this account, 441795. This should be the account which we should be using. Let me just reach out to the account. Okay, I think there is some issue with this. What I'll do is I'll directly go to the ads manager in case if it is causing an issue. Ads manager. So in my Facebook account, I have multiple accounts created. So I would like to use the correct account, which would be where I am posting all different ads here. I'm going to create an account here. Now this is the appropriate account, 441799. So it's always good. You can always take, what do you say, ads manager, and then you can select the appropriate account for your campaigns. Now this is brand awareness, consideration, conversion. So conversion would always be a good idea, where you had the Facebook pixel at the end of your code. So most of the time, it's always a good idea to use conversion ads, because people, those who are coming, visiting to your website and getting those registrations done, will let you understand who all visited your website, and you can retarget them. As well as you can use traffic generation ad, you can use lead generation ad, but somehow there is no point if somebody is visiting your website and is not buying the product. Okay, even though this would have has low cost per acquisition, conversions would be a little more with respect to the cost per acquisition, but let us just try the conversions. Okay, so what I'll do is, I took the conversions. It is going to generate a Facebook pixel. I'm going to copy that, integrate it into my web page code so that we can retarget. So one of the most best ideas for campaigns is always the conversion campaigns, because let's say if you're selling a product, what if you are paying for the ad, people are coming to your website, but they're not buying anything. Okay, so it's always a good idea to pay Facebook when a user or a lead gets converted. In this, you can help yourself by understanding that there won't be any fake traffic coming to your website. because nowadays what happens, there are a lot of fake bot generation tools who can generate fake traffic. Okay, so considering the traffic kind of ad wouldn't be a good idea, because there might be a lot of traffic coming to your website, but again it would feel like that they are visiting your website, but they're not buying anything. So in this, sometimes what we generally do is we try to make two ads. One, we make the conversion ad. Second, we make the traffic generation ad. So in that case, what happens, people, those who are coming to the website but are not registering, we can retarget them. And again, there is another kind of ad where people are coming in, they are buying some product, and then we are paying Facebook for that. Okay. So currently, the best option is to get started with a conversion ad, and second, the traffic generation ad or the lead generation ad if you don't have a funnel. Okay. So if you want to test something, whether this product will work or what is the traction, sometimes you do perform lead generation ad also, where Facebook provides you a form. So I'm going to give you access to all the three. We'll create three kinds of ads. One will be conversion ad, second will be the lead generation ad, and third will be the traffic ad. And then we can observe what are the differences on all the three ads for the same kind of creative hook which we're using. So let's go with the conversion ad first. I clicked on continue. We clicked on conversion ads. This is going to be a new campaign. I'm going to call it as my LinkedIn campaign. LinkedIn campaign. So there will be three ads within this campaign. There's not a special ad category. We are going to have auction ads. I'm not using alpha beta tests at the moment. I'll do that later. So campaign budget optimization, I can ignore this step as of now. I'll go to the new ad set. Let's consider it as ad set 1. You can make use of conversion event. Here you can redirect the users to a website or to an app or to Messenger or to WhatsApp. So it's always a good idea in case if you're promoting an application, you can forward them to download app link, or else if you have a website, if you have a funnel, so you can quickly redirect them to the website. Messenger, WhatsApp, again, would be something people are coming, but you cannot track them who is coming to your website, who's interested. So it's always good to make use of website and apps. In fact, website is one of the finest options. Okay. So it's always good to create your own funnels. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult when it comes to marketing. Okay. Because there will be a lot of targeting and so. So here, there is a conversion event. What kind of conversion event would you like to take up? So here is the pixel ID, which I have, and I can select an event, what kind of event I'm trying to do, or else I'll show you how the events are created. Okay. So now, once we are saying this is a conversion event, people will come to the website. Now I need to track, does a person really came to the website and completed the registration? That we can put a pixel on the success page of the registration. And if the user hits success, then we are going to get that demographic, right? Okay. So people, what they do, they define a new custom conversion. You can quickly select the custom conversion. How would you like the conversion to be done? So here the name of conversion could be something like, we can create a new data source. Okay. You can create your new conversion. You can define the traffic. You can understand what kind of event you want. Is it a lead or is it completing the registration, like that? So we can define all that stuff. Okay. We can define the rules also, that we selected a URL. On this URL, in case if the URL redirects to the success page or so, then we can understand that yes, a person has reached to the particular page and they have made the registration done. Okay. So let's say I'll say LinkedIn registration. Okay. Let's call it as LinkedIn registration. Add a description. I can leave the description. Data source will be Devanshu's pixel. Let the pixel be this. You can also create new pixels if you want. In case if you don't have already, you will get an option to create a new pixel. Now there will be a conversion event which we would like to make. These are the standard events. So the standard event will be completion of the registration. Okay. So now we need to have a rule. How will you confirm that the registration is done? Okay. So what I'll do is I'll quickly consider a URL where I will be redirecting my user. And once the user is getting redirected to that registration page, I'll consider that, okay, he has done the registration. So I'll go to this website. I'll click on, let's say, start free training. This is something which I really want to promote in as of now. Here is the URL where I want the person to reach to LinkedIn software engineer program, as well as I can quickly take up, or else we'll do one thing. Instead of redirecting here to the conversion event, what I'll do is I'll put him to the HTML page itself on this page, hackveda.co.in, jobs page, LinkedIn software engineer. So I'll actually go to hackveda.in website and I will search. I will put a tag on my hackveda.in website. Okay. So on my hackveda.in, this is an HTTPS website. So people might not feel like it's an insecure website or so. So that is why I'm using hackveda.in domain. I have three domains, in fact, hackveda.in, hackveda.co.in, and CA. All the three hold the same page. All the three hold the same kind of product. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm using hackveda.in URL, and this file is under jobs page directory. This is an HTML file, and I'm going to introduce an HTML conversion pixel within this HTML page, so that I will specifically get to know those candidates who are actually visiting just this page of mine, the LinkedIn page of mine, where they are coming for registration and so. Okay. So let's see how we are going to identify the pixel. So I'll come to the Facebook page again, where I was maintaining that. So I'll see, let's say all URL traffic. Okay. We'll see who all are coming to this particular traffic, or we'll see the complete registration page. Okay, not a problem. Let's say. So here is the URL. Then it contains, or it equals to this domain. I'm going to add the URL. If the URL is equal to this, I'll enter the conversion value. Conversion value is something like a monetary value for this conversion, so you can track your return on ad spend. If you leave this field blank, the value will default to 0 for each conversion. Okay, so we can quickly say, once a person reaches to this ad, what would be the conversion value if he is coming to that particular point. So I just want to leave it blank because it's not a cart success page. It is just a random page. So I don't want to put a value here. So I'll just keep it blank and I'll go create. Okay. So this is going to be my complete registration pixel. And yeah, so you created the custom conversion LinkedIn registration pixel is Devanshu Shukla's pixel. I'll go done. Okay, a conversion is created. Now what I'll do is I will quickly go here and I'll see there are certain inactive, there are certain customs also. Let's say I'll use the complete registration creative. Okay. Any of your domains, once Apple begins iOS 14, all sets. Okay, fine. So I'm using this creative. We'll quickly go to the dynamic creative. Any offer would you like to post in, daily budget or a lifetime budget? So I would only like to put like 500 rupees. I would like to this. So it says your budget must be at least 2001 or your ads may not deliver. Please increase. Okay. So let's say I'll put like 2100. Okay. This is going to be my budget. Then again, I'm going to select from date. So from February 12, just for 1 week, let's say we'll run from 12 to, okay, we are doing this for testing. So let's do it for 12 and 13, 2 days. Okay. For 2 days, I'm going to use it. And let's say I'm going to put in a budget of 100, let's say, if it allows me a budget of 100. So on 100, it says you're going to get less than 10 conversions, and this is going to reach approximately 1.5 thousand. So I'm going to increase the budget a little more. Let's say I'll put it 200, less than 10 conversions. Let's put 500, 3 to 11 conversions. Okay. Let's go to 1000. So I'm just checking how many conversions it would be giving to us. Okay. So let's say it will reach 15,000 to 42,000 people, and there would be approximately 8 to 22 conversions, something like that. Okay. So you can select the appropriate budget. How would you like this to be processed and so. So now what am I doing is I'm going to the next one. Let's say 1,000 rupees is a lot more. What I'll do is I'll just put an ad of 500 rupees for this one, and we'll see what would be the conversion. This is the average conversion which they are expecting might happen to this kind of ad creator. But let's say we might get a little more because we have a good hook and might come to the complete story, which is written over the text, and there are registration links and so. Okay. Now, so once we're done with that, we're going to run it for, let's say, up to 14th. Okay. Let's just run it for 1 day. Okay. Let's see what happens. And now, in general, the ad should at least run for 7 days in order to reach to the appropriate performance. Okay. So let's run it at least for 2 days in case the 2 days it's actually reducing. So I'll put it like 1 day only, not a problem. So the start date is in the past. I would do it, let's say from 2:48. So I'll do it at 3 p.m. Let's say. Let's start at 3 p.m. on 12th Feb and we'll reach to 15th Feb up to 2:39 p.m. Now we're going to create a new audience here. Okay, you can quickly click on create a custom audience or a local audience, lookalike audience. So I'm going to create a custom audience, and you can create using. Okay, so let us just edit this audience. So where would you like these audience to search for? So once we go here to the location, we can see with respect to the trends which we have seen, where people are asking more for this kind of job. Okay, what I'll do is I'll again go to google.com/trends just to understand in which country people are asking more for LinkedIn software engineer or software engineer jobs. Okay, so software engineer jobs, I'll say. So for software engineer jobs, I'll go city-wise, worldwide, and city-wise. Or else, in case if you want to run this only for Indian audience, so what I'll do is I'll just search for India. Suppose I'll go to India and I'll see what is the trends in 12 months. So in India, it is increasing, and these are the locations where they are actually searching for the software engineer jobs. So Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra would be a good deal to get started with. What I'll do is instead of sub-region, I'll go city-wise. What are the cities which are actually looking for it? So Bangalore is one of the cities where a lot of people are actually searching for LinkedIn jobs. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll run this for Bangalore itself. So that's how I decide that where would I want to run my campaign. Okay. So I go here on my Facebook creative page here on the ads manager, and I'm going to remove India, and instead I'm going to put Bengaluru, because since it's an online stuff, we can actually people living or recently in this location, people living, people recently, and people traveling in this location. So I'll say people living in this location, or those people living in that location. Let's go for Bengaluru. Okay, Bangalore, Karnataka, India. So we are going to search for Bangalore, then age group. So age group, as we need to have person who has done BTech, computer science, BSc in computer science. So that is like 17 to 21 years of age group. You can take one more, let's say 21 to 22. So what I'll do is, since I'm focusing, let's say final year candidates, so I'll start my ad somewhere, let's say from 21 years. Okay, 21 to 25 maximum. Okay, so that I will have precise results. 21 to 25 would be a good deal to handle. Okay, 21 to 25. Maybe if they have done BTech, if they have done MS or so. In case if we are going for PhD, we can extend this range up to 30 also. Okay, so now you can see the estimated daily reach is 220,000 potential reach. If I search for Bangalore people from 21 to 25, if I go beyond this range, if I go up to 30, you can see that it's around 420,000 people. Okay, so the more you reach would be a better idea. But sometimes when the budget is low, we try to precise the audience and we try to reach out to the correct one. So in this case, let us just go with 25 years of age, because this is like a 1 or 2 years experience job. Okay. Next, it will be all genders, detailed targeting. So we'll go here for the detailed targeting now. We are going to add demographics. So I'm going to have those people, those who have some relevant responsibility kind of interests in this. So for this job, we do have the preferred qualifications. The preferred qualification says BS in computer science or backend services in Java, 1+ years of industry experience, 2+ years of relevant, MSc, PhD, computer science, web services, interest in web services, computer science, data structures, algorithms, software design. Then they should have interest with Java, SQL, and so. Okay, so these are a few keywords which I'll be using for interest targeting. So one would be my computer science. Second would be computer science, BSc, MS, or PhD. Then PhD wouldn't be a good choice because there will be no people of this age group, 20 to 25, having PhD. MS, in fact, could be possible because post, let's say 21, a person has done MS. He would be of age, let's say 23, 24 or so. And he might be having 1 or 2 years of experience. So it would be one good thing if I reach out to the number 30 with respect to the age group. So I might fit in with the MS and BS, both kind of people. Okay. Then I will be searching for people having interest in data structures, software design, algorithms, those who have experience with this, and they have information about Java, SQL, and JUnit, like that. So these are going to be my information which I'll be using to target my audience. Okay. Now, what I'll do, I'll quickly go here to my Facebook ads manager, and I'm going to start with the demographics. So first of all, I would like to see people who have done, let's say, computer science. This is something which is quite important in this case. So I'm going to search for people who have fields of study computer science, those who are from computer science background, be it BS, be it PhD or MS, whatever it is, they should be from computer science field. Second information which I would like to grab from them is they should have interest in, let's say, data structures, or one of the most important was Java. Okay, so having interests in Java. So we are targeting people of Bangalore of the age group 21 to 25. Let me just extend it to 30 so that we can target MS people also. Okay. So we are searching for Java, people with interest in SQL, structured query language. Okay. And what else we need? Data structures we can take, but Java automatically contains data structures and algorithms. SQL we have already covered. Now we can see people Master of Science, MS. Okay, let's call it as MS. Let's search for MS, computer science. Okay, so that's a Master of Science in computers. Okay, so like that. So now that I'm not getting in, but you can see we are getting a lot of information with respect to kind of graph queries which we can do in this. Okay, so let's say we'll say people with degree. Let's say master's degree or so. You can see people, those who are of master's degree. Okay, so let's do one thing. So I have just got Java and SQL. Next, what I'll do is master's, PhD. I'm leaving in. Okay. I can also say people interested in LinkedIn. Okay. Or we can say people who prefer, people who work. Okay, so there are a lot of face queries here, but what we'll do is, okay, what I'll do is I'll show you all kind of different kinds of searches which are available. Then we'll select the appropriate one. So for now, let's keep the audience broad. Let's keep the audience broad, like 420,000 people for the age group 21 to 30 have a field of study computer science and have experience with Java and SQL. Okay, so we are going to target those people. Now we got this audience done. You can also narrow your audience with respect to some other conditions, like only from these colleges, or you can exclude people of some background and so. Okay, you can also target people of various premium colleges also, like the way I do with my courses. That is also a pretty good way of reaching out to the right audience. Okay. So now we click on save this audience. I'm going to call it as my LinkedIn audience, LinkedIn software engineer audience, because I'm going to make another ads and I'm going to use the same audience. Then we will be able to realize what are the differences between the targeting ads and the ad generation kind of stuff, the awareness kind of stuff which we were seeing. So we got the detailed targeting, people from Bangalore, 21 to 30 years of age, with computer science field of study and having interest in SQL and Java. This we are taking. We're going to use automatic placements, wherein it is going to place our ads on multiple platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, Facebook associate ad platforms, everywhere. We can also put optimization and delivery of the cost, that this we can quickly put a threshold price value that the ad per ad conversion or per conversion should not cross this minimum this value. Okay. So if you want, you can use it, but since we don't know what is the cost per acquisition at the moment, so we don't want to set a budget as of now. But if we are experienced enough, if we have run similar kinds of ads many times, then we can understand what could be a maximum conversion which we can afford. But let's say if your product is of, let's say, 1,000 rupees, so you can put a cost control like, I don't want to acquire my user more than 200 rupees if you have a product of 1,000 rupees. Okay, so like that, you can put in the cost control value, and that will help you crossing your cost per acquisition more than your actual cart value. Okay, so you can use cost control feature. Now we go to next. Here is going to be the ad name, so I'm going to call it as LinkedIn conversion ad. Okay, this is the LinkedIn conversion ad. I've selected the Facebook who's running this ad will be used as Hackwither. Instagram account, automatically Hackwither's page would be used, or we can connect our own Instagram account for that. We're going to use what kind of ad you're making. We're creating the ad. We're going to use single image or video. You can use carousel, you can use collections, but as of now, we have used a creative as a single image. Then you can use an instant experience, a playable source file if you're using a video creative or a carousel creative or a slide kind of creative. You can use these options. Now in the ad creative, we are going to add the media. So I'm going to add the image. Let us just see. Let me just upload the image now. So once I reached here, I'm going to select my ad creative 2, which I wanted to post. So the ad creative is being posted. Once it gets uploaded, we are going to select the ad creative. So you can see that we have various kinds of ad creatives used previously. Okay. So we got this ad creative. I've selected this ad creative. I clicked on next. Now I'm getting the ad creative on different platforms. So you can quickly see if it's going to be a 1:1 platform, how it looks like. If it's a vertical platform, how it's look like. So I would like to keep it horizontal. Okay. So I'll keep it done on all the platforms. I'm going to get, or else what you can do is you can change these images. You can quickly change all the 3 vertical 9:16, square 1:16, and you can change that image. Okay. That is a possibility. So you can quickly convert them into appropriate sizes. So let me just quickly add an image. Okay. Yeah. So let's say for vertical size, this is the vertical one. Crop image to fit each place, change it. So this one is fit. Horizontal 1.19:1. Okay. Now I would like to put a square image with the 1:1 perspective and a vertical with 9:16. So if you have the Photoshop, you can actually quickly convert the previous images so that at all the platforms, your correct image will be displayed. Okay. So knowing this skill is very, very important. In case if you don't know that, it's going to be a big problem for you always. So here we got this. Let me just quickly convert it into different ads. I'll go to layer. I'm going to quickly export it. Okay. Now we need to push the ratio. Okay. So here we'll quickly see the correct sizes for square and for vertical. Okay. We'll see Facebook square post size. That is 1080 pixel. So one photograph which I'm going to convert would be, or else what you can do is you can always add more options to quickly convert. Okay. So let's say, what am I going to do? We have this option here. We can quickly export different kinds of sizes, but okay. We'll just convert it from here itself. So the image size I'm going to use will be 1080. And the second one would also be 1080. So for 1080, this, I need to use 1080. Or else what we can do is we can quickly, in case if we don't want to export it right from here, we can quickly take a new image, put the appropriate size and fill the other size with blue color or so. Okay. So as to keep that image in a vertical order and like that. So I'll do one thing. Let me just create a new window here. And here I'm going to set the appropriate one. Let's say 1080 size. Okay. Because you don't want your money to be wasted. So you always want that the right information is always available. Okay. So what am I doing? I'll take this group. I'll put it here. Now I'm going to put it somewhere here. I would like to see what might come in. So I'll put the logo here somewhere. Okay. And in case if I see, let's say, so I can do one thing. Either I can put the block below. We can partition this, in fact. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to put it somewhat like this. And I'm going to fill the backend content with some image, let's say, or with some color. You can do that particular option. So what we can do is, let's say I'll quickly take a color out of this, and I'm going to fill the background with that particular color. Okay. Or I can put in a headline or something like that, which might look a little relevant. So I'll say, let's say I'll take a blue color here. I took the blue color, I've gone to the paint bucket. Yeah, like that. So I posted a pic somewhat like that. Or else what I can do is I can quickly crop this information. Let's say I would like to extend the size of this. So I'm going to make a duplicate of it. Just give me a moment. Command J, I believe. Yeah, so I got a duplicate here. You can see that this is the duplicate, and I can quickly extend this picture. Let's say I'll take him up somewhere here. Okay. Whatever suits good, we can quickly have that look. I'm just doing it. The developer would have done it in a pretty much more nice way. I'm just doing it just to quickly have it in a better way. Okay, what I'll do is I have got this. Let us just have two images over here. One I'm going to deduct up till this. Okay, or else what I can do is I'll just cut this portion. I'm going to duplicate that portion. Just delete that. Reach out to that position. Delete this one also. Have one layer. Select this layer. Duplicate this content. Okay. And okay. Second, which I would like to take is duplicate this content. And then hide the original one. Okay. So let's say I'll select one of them. Just take the color, fill in the picture, take the paint, push the color at the back, select your, okay, Command Z. It would be better to fill the background color. And we have one more layer. Let us just remove this layer. And we have this layer now. I'm going to use Command T. I'm going to put this somewhere here behind the back. Okay, so you can quickly modify it accordingly, however you want to do it. Like that. So I don't want the image to fill in this. And then the second part of 20 lakh plus salary part, you can quickly put it here somewhere. Like that. Okay. So now this fits into somewhere to my requirement. It might not look good as of now, but what I'm saying is you can convert that into your appropriate sizes and so that each and every device can see the appropriate creative. Okay. Now, so just coming back to this particular point, so you can quickly create different creatives of what kind of designs you want to make. You can quickly position them and use them. Now, so that's why if you are using creatives like from UpLabs, they give you quite access. You can resize the content, put it somewhere, or else you can remove the background from here, take the person, put it over other background, write with your own font, and all that things can be done. But since we do have less time here, so I'm just using this creative. Okay. Going back here and in the ads manager. So you have that option to change your creative with respect to whatever requirements you want to put in. Okay. Now we'll quickly select done. And now you can see you're going to have different kind of creatives available. So you have the preview on here on the left hand side. You can see that there are 17 placements where this ad is going to look. Okay. So let's say this is on Facebook feed where we are going to get this ad creative. These are different feed sizes. On Instagram, it's going to look somewhat like this. On a website, it's going to look like this. Okay, so there are 17 placements. On stories, it's going to look like this. You can quickly see how it's going to look in the stream, how it's going to look in the stories. So you can use appropriate image sizes for all the three, and then you can have an appropriate view of your creative on all the different platforms. Okay, you can do that. Now, so we are done with this particular part. Now we'll go down. We have to define the primary text, what should be written. We can quickly say 20 lakh plus software engineer salary. Software engineer salary. Okay, so I've just taken it. I would like to see how it's going to look here on the feeds, because news feeds, as we have seen yesterday, was one of the best ways जहाँ पे आपको बढ़िया वाली information दिख रही थी. ठीक है. अच्छा, so this is the primary text it is asking. So primary text actually I have here. So, okay. This is the headline. We need to use the headline here, 20 lakh plus. And on Trello, I have used this message, which I was using to target my audience. Okay, this is going to be the primary text. Start today. Okay, so this is 20 lakh plus software engineer salary. I've got that ad creative here. We have got the description also. Under the description, I'm going to write the description here. So you got the headline, you got this. Next, it is asking for the website URL where we are going to redirect the user. So we are going to redirect the user to hackweather.in website, which was a conversion pixel I created. Now I'll take him to this website. Once they come here, they'll be redirected here. Okay. Now we are getting this redirected. So hackweather.in is a website, 20 lakh plus software engineer salary. We can quickly put it on one line also. So what we can do is we can quickly change the headline and we can say what was or in demand. We can quickly see the information. 1,30,000 plus job openings. Okay, we can quickly put that 20 lakh per annum, average monthly search 50,000. Okay, so we can put something like this: 1,30,000 job openings. We can put that. So that would be like really, really interesting for people maybe. So I'll put 1,30,000 jobs. So we have to make the hook very, very creative so that it looks interesting to people. So now it is saying 1,30,000 jobs, 20 lakh salary for LinkedIn software engineer, 20 lakh plus salary. So now the numbers are here, which is attracting people. Okay. Or else 1,30,000, we can also convert it 1.3 lakh job openings. Job openings. So I hope you guys are getting that we always need to use that information which is generally available. So this kind of post is something what people are actually searching for: software engineer, salary for the software engineer. And we have got certain information that there are these many jobs available for this kind of salary. And there is a free course which you can start today, like that. So here the numbers are working. So we are trying to hook the customer with this keyword 20 lakh plus. Okay. So we have that in the caption, we have that in the image, we have a headline also where there is a number, like that. In case if you get any better ideas, definitely you guys can use it. Okay. Now here we got the display link. We can go to call to action. We can say apply now. Apply now would always be a good option because people will get to understand, okay, they're going to, they can apply for this kind of job opening or things like that. Okay. Or else we can quickly go for things like get the offer, download. But since it's not an offer, it's an application kind of stuff. So we can apply now. Now, in the languages, you can quickly see in what languages do you want to translate your ads. But no, I don't want any of that. If you're programmer enough, you can take custom parameters just to understand from which kind of feed or which kind of ad your traffic is coming in. Okay. Now, so we got this creative done. Now I'm going to click on publish the creative. Okay. So currently I will be redirecting my user to my website. Okay. Now, once we go for the website, I'll quickly go to talk to. It's a platform where I observe what kind of users are coming to that particular platform, to my website. Okay. Now let's say we got 17 placements. We have got the publish done. So I'll go to dashboard.talk to just to understand. Now you can see that from facebook.com, this is the crawler coming from Ireland. Okay. Why I have opened this is because people from Ireland, m.facebook.com, is visiting this website, software engineer LinkedIn job, just to read that content, just to identify whether the redirection of this ad is appropriate or not. Am I really forwarding it to a website, or am I forwarding it to any virus or any other stuff? Okay, because LinkedIn, Facebook checks that to what place you are redirecting your users. Okay. Now, so we got this ad creative, and now I'm going to close it. So this is LinkedIn conversion ad, the first one I'm running it for lowest cost, and this is in review at the moment. Okay. Now you can quickly see it takes time to create your ad creative. We have started this ad creative with a 500 budget with a 7-day click. Now we are going to understand what results we are going to get with respect to completed registrations, the people, those who are going to visit our website. I already have a pixel, I believe, here. If I don't have that pixel, I'm going to put that pixel here. I just quickly inspect if I have the Facebook pixel installed on this page, or else I'll go to this page and install the Facebook pixel. I'll show you how we can install the Facebook pixel as well. Now, just give me a moment. So I'll quickly have a search here. Search, and I'm searching for Facebook. Okay. Let me just do it again. Inspect element. Show left, command F, and I'm going to search for Facebook pixel. Now on this page, I don't have a Facebook pixel. So what I'll do is I'm going to install a Facebook pixel here. Okay, I just got one thing. Let me just quickly recheck again. I have got Facebook Square, Facebook Hack with a talk to script, function, sales, Facebook, WhatsApp. Okay. Okay, I don't have a pixel here. So I'll show you how we can quickly install a pixel on this page so that we can see that people are coming to this website and the conversions are happening. Okay. And I will be paying Facebook depending on the number of people visiting this particular website. Okay. With respect to this ad. Now, so what am I going to do? Let us just quickly get the pixel. Okay. What I'll do is, let me just quickly get to the settings. I need to search for the Facebook pixel where my pixel code is available. Okay, so I'm sorry, it's searching for this ad. Let me just quickly go to search feature. Let me just refresh it. Sometimes becomes a little slow. Okay, what I'll do is I'll directly go to the business home and I'll grab the pixel code. I just quickly search where the pixel has gone. Ads manager, ad account settings. I will go here to my account, Devanshu Shukla's account. I'll let you know the exact path. Let me just quickly check back where that pixel part is available for this account. This has changed recently, I believe. Okay. Not with Jimdo I want. Okay. Let me just give me a moment. Let me just website registration, conversion tracking pixel. Okay, just will let us know the right path. So under the events manager, data sources, and the Facebook pixel. Okay, go here to the events manager. So Facebook pixels are available in the events manager, and these are my Facebook pixels, which I can use. So there are two pixels. One is Devanshu Shukla's pixel, and another one is the default pixel 2435 with various events. So let me check which one I use. So I think I use the Devanshu Shukla's pixel 44481. I'm going to get that code. Okay, you can create as many pixels as you want for different kinds of events. So this was my complete registration activity. Okay, let me just get the correct account first. 203130, see more add accounts. Aquila Limited. There was one account with the name Devanshu Shukla. Okay, this one. So we need to get to the correct pixel, otherwise we won't be able to access it. Okay, so we have this complete registration, one ad set, and which ad set is being used for this one? Okay, let me see. I think this is the one, the correct ad set, which for the Facebook pixel, which we have just created the ad for. Actually, there are various accounts and various ad sets. I think this was the one. 20877 budget 13. Yeah, Karnataka and this one. Okay, this one was the correct pixel which I am using. Okay, so active pixel है ये. इस active pixel को हम इसको देखते हैं, view the details. ठीक है, ये अभी आप देखोगे तो 11 फरवरी 7:47 PM तक हमारे पास यहाँ पे इंफॉर्मेशन है. ठीक है, अब हमें जो भी इवेंट हमें एक्सेस करने हैं वो होंगे हमारे पास फॉर द न्यू URL which we have given. Okay, so now what we will do, let us just manage the event and export the code. So here is the event code which we want to use. Okay, we'll go to the pixel documentation. We need to use the correct ID for the pixel. Sometimes when we create the ad, it gives us the code at that very moment. In case if it is not giving that correct pixel, we can quickly extract the code. I'm just identifying the correct interface where they have placed it. Got the pixel documentation. Let's export the data. Okay, that's not something which I'm looking for. I'm looking for the appropriate. These are the test events. Okay, it will take a few minutes just to quickly check back the correct code for the pixel. Okay, this is the correct pixel ID 2087. Cookie usage settings, advanced monitoring, event setup tool, conversion API, create access token. Okay, we go to event setup tool. Okay, that is already been set up actually. What I'll do is, let me just quickly check back where we can export the code from here. All events. Okay, let me just quickly search get Facebook pixel code. Okay, just what we need to do is we need to give the pixel code ID and we have the appropriate script. So this is the Facebook pixel code. To install the pixel, what we just need is, there are various ways to install to track the conversions. We just need to give the pixel ID here. Okay, so I'll give you this LinkedIn page from where you can quickly copy the Facebook pixel code. Okay, I'll just save it here. I'll add a new activity, get the Facebook pixel code. What you only need to do is you need to have the ID of your Facebook pixel. Okay, so I have my Facebook pixel ID over here. This is the ID 20877, which I'm going to use in my script code. Second, this is the code which I'm going to use. So I'll just copy this Facebook pixel code. I've copied this code. I'm going to keep it somewhere here in the notepad first because I want to update my Facebook ID, Facebook token ID. So here is a complete JavaScript code. I have nothing to replace here. This I need to change. Okay. Your Facebook pixel ID. This we need to change. Initialize, then we have the track, page view, and all other things are fine. Okay, so let us just get the Facebook pixel code. We'll quickly get the pixel code from here. This is my pixel code, which I want to use. Command C, copied the pixel code. I'm going to replace the pixel code here. And you need to remove this curly braces also. Okay, remove this curly braces and use your Facebook pixel code. So this pixel code will now track your LinkedIn events page. Okay. Now, once you are done with that, you need to quickly upload and edit the code where you want to keep this Facebook pixel code. Okay. So for this, I'll go to jobs page to that LinkedIn jobs post, and I'm going to edit that code. So you need to know a lot of things because conversion is very, very important. Until and unless you identify what people are getting to your funnel or to your page, you won't be able to retarget. And retargeting is very, very important because if they have shown the interest for the very first time, you definitely want to reach out to them again with your new ideas and ads and new information. Okay. So, and it is highly, there are high chances that those guys can convert. So I'm going to hackweather.in where I have used the URL to redirect my users to from my Facebook ad. And here I'm going to add the Facebook pixel code. So under this, what we do have here is a jobs page. Under this jobs page, I would like to search for the page where I have that LinkedIn page available. Okay. So we have a few here. LinkedIn data scientist intern. I'll just quickly check which one is the correct one. Okay. I think this is the one. LinkedIn software engineer data applications.html. Okay. So what we do is we generate two. One is the course content for that particular course. And second one is LinkedIn software engineer data applications.html. I'm going to right click on it. I'm going to edit this code. You will use system association file. We're going to get the code of this page open, and at the very bottom or at the very top under the script section, I'm going to introduce this Facebook pixel code. Let me just open that with a custom HTML file. Let me just do that. Right click, view and edit. I actually need to associate that. Okay, I'll just quickly go with file permissions and with which I would like it to be open, copy URL, download. Okay, what I'll do is let me just download it here in this current directory. It will be downloaded somewhere. Let me just check on what page. Hack with the website one main page. It's going to be downloaded here, and I'm going to edit from my local machine, and then I'm going to upload it. Okay. Let's see. So what I'm doing is I'm just introducing the pixel in my HTML code so that you can track the conversions. So we are going here, C projects, hack with a website one, main page. And here I'm going to get LinkedIn software engineer data applications.html. So I'm going to edit it. Open with brackets. It's a HTML page editing tool, which I'm going to edit. Now, once this editing is done, within this editing, what I'll do is under the script tag, within the head, there is a script tag where I'm going to introduce this script of Facebook. Okay. So here we do have the body. Now within this, I would like to paste the code under the head. Okay. So this is the Facebook pixel code, which I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste here. And now you can see that the code has been pasted, and this is the pixel code ID. So it's very simple. I have saved this. I'll go to FileZilla again. I'm going to search for this file, LinkedIn. I'll just refresh that again. Let me just refresh the directory so that I can get LinkedIn software engineer data applications, and I'm going to upload it now. So once I'll upload it, will ask me that there exists a file. Do you want to replace? So yes, I'll say yes, I want to overwrite. The target file earlier was 816 bytes. Now I'm going to modify that. It was 147816. Now it is going to be 148550 because I have introduced some code in it, which is the Facebook script code for pixel tracking. So I'm going to override this file. Okay, I have overwritten this on my website hackweather.in. Transfer has been finished. Now if I go to my code here for this page, let's say this one, if I refresh now, earlier we were unable to find the pixel code here, but this time if I'm going to inspect the element and if I see, do I have a pixel code here? So I can use Command F to quickly search, and I'm going to search for Facebook pixel. So you can see that now the Facebook pixel code is introduced here. Earlier it was not visible, and it includes my ID 208770423642314. This is my pixel code, which is going to be the conversion tracking code. So now any user from Facebook, if he watches the ad, if he visits to my website will automatically send a request to Facebook, and it will tell that this user who's coming to my website is an interested candidate for my kind of product. Whenever I will be retargeting this ad, kindly retarget this user also. Okay, so Facebook will keep a track of what all people visiting your website, and you can retarget them like that. So that is very, very important. Conversion track. Otherwise, you can put awareness ad and you're not aware what is happening. Conversions are always important because you will be paying Facebook only when the user performs an action. Okay, so it's one of the nicest ways to get the conversions done. Okay, now so we are done with that. The second part would be to quickly test whether your Facebook pixel is working fine or not. Okay, so that is the second part which we can actually test. Now what happens? We are done with this particular test. We have made the conversion tracking done, and we got the following ads in review. So this is the new ad set. I will change it to my LinkedIn ad set. Okay, so that we'll get to know what exactly we have posted here. Okay, so this is still in review, and within some time it is going to become a completed registration campaign, and I will be spending 500 rupees, and I would like to see what is going to be the outcome of this and how many conversions I have here. Okay, so I believe you guys are clear that how we can actually hook story and offer. Okay, so story and offer is on that funnel page where we are offering a free course, let's say, for the user to get started with. Then the sales team can communicate to them what the program is, and they can get started with the buying behavior and so, as well as the story, which means the LinkedIn content, what exactly LinkedIn is actually searching for. Okay, so we do have a hook, which is the ad page. We do have a story that 20 lakh is the salary, which is as per standards. We have already seen that on Glassdoor, people are earning that kind of salary. What LinkedIn is actually asking for, a fresher or a person with 1 year or 2 year experience max, who is from computer science background. So we have performed that demographics, as well as we have also seen that majority of the people are searching in Bangalore for this kind of product. Okay, so we are targeting Bangalore for this kind of thing. The people, those who are interested for software engineer jobs, also we can add a tag. Those who are interested to have software engineer jobs. Okay, as of now, we have seen people who is from computer science and having interest in Java and SQL. Okay, so once they might land up to the page, if they like the content, they're going to subscribe to the content. Okay, so guys, I believe you guys are done understanding this particular point, that how conversion tracking is done. Give me a yes if this is clear to all of you, that how we make hook, story, and offer, and how we actually post the ad. Okay. So now here on your business home, if we go here, so you need to know a lot of combination of different tools and things in order to get the ads. And now we will wait for monitoring whether this campaign is successful or not. Okay, that is what we need to understand. Now, yesterday we have seen the post engagement ads and the lead generation ads which were happening. So somehow this which I posted yesterday, 8265, is not giving me much responses because this was not relevant. So I'm going to pause this ad. Why to waste money on that? Okay. The post engagement ad gave me approximately half of the return to half of the people, those who have reached, they have interacted with this. So I'm fine with it. Leads ad was pretty good because I only spent 2600 and I've got 100 leads for the courses. That was a very nice one. And now we will be tracking this one, the conversions ad, which is created by me at 12 Feb, and this is active now. Okay, so now this ad has been approved and people will start visiting this ad in a while. So I can increase the budget as well as depending on the budget, different kind of ad ratio or ad visitors I may purchase. Okay, but again, it's always a good idea to build an organic audience with the content. Generally, it takes time, but yes, it is going to be, it will stay for long. As I have already shown you the graph yesterday, where you can, where the paid ad can give you a peak quickly, but to sustain that audience, you need to have the right content and the content which is popular. And I've shared a lot of tools with you like TweetDeck and so, wherein you can get the latest content, you can understand what content people are liking, and then you can reshare that kind of content. Okay. So guys, if you have any questions till now, just give me, let me know if you have any questions till now. Just quickly put the questions on YouTube chat as well as on your Zoom chat if you have any. Okay. Now, so we have seen a lot of information like trends, other kind of information. Now we need to build the funnels. Okay. So we'll see how we are going to create the funnels. Let me know if you have any questions. Anyone, any questions? So we are done with this particular part. Make your hook, story, and offer. And we're done with building the paid traffic. This is one kind of traffic. There are other platforms, Instagram, Facebook, Google, and YouTube. Thus, we will also be discussing their traffic secrets also once we will proceed further. What works on Facebook, what not work on Facebook. We are going to discuss all that as soon as we progress further. Building organic traffic again is going to be something we need to discuss on. Okay, we already discussed that we need to identify the dream customers from our dream 100. We need to post the eventual content, the good content which people are liking. So if you're posting the relevant content which people like, then definitely you're going to build the following. As well as we have also seen, if you post on the correct time, then you will eventually build the organic traffic. Okay, right content at right time is very important. So I'll give you a quick brief of how we build the organic traffic. Let's say we have got the TweetDeck. We know what kind of post people are liking. But now we need to schedule these posts also at the right time so that they can hit at the right time. Now, hitting the right time for your kind of audience is a very important thing to understand. When it comes to standards, so there is a website, Sprout your social media management. Okay, and we can time to post on social media. They have an article, the best time to post on social media in 2020. I'm going to give you a link here so that you can understand what is the best time to post on social media. Okay. So here, you can quickly go here. I got here to this website, and now you can see this article was posted in August 2020. Sorry, but this is a pretty relevant article where it considers a lot of information about what are the best times to post on Facebook. Okay, so now you can see when it comes to the best time to understand when it's the best time to post on Facebook, you can quickly observe. Here is the Facebook global engagement. It's not country wise, it's the world wise. So the blue ones are the topmost ones where there is high traffic on Facebook. Okay, so as you can see, on Tuesday, okay, at this interval, you can observe high traffic. On Wednesday, this is the peak time where the highest traffic is available on Facebook, and eventually then it loses. Okay. Then you have the highest traffic on Friday to post. On Thursday afternoon, there is an eventual traffic on Facebook. Okay. So let's say if you're posting at this time, today is Friday. Okay. Can you see that? Today is Friday, 12 February, and we posted our ads somewhere at 3:43 p.m. And I believe it will take another half an hour to get that ad posted. So on Friday, I started my ad post here somewhere, okay, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. here, where the traffic is very less, okay. So this is not a good time to make the post. So what I can do is I can in fact edit the timings when my ad should be displayed on Facebook. Okay, that option is also available. You can select the time when do you want your ads to be posted or to be displayed to the users. So what you can do is you can increase the budget and just select the right time that my ad should be posted to Facebook, should be visible to the candidates on Thursday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. or 2 p.m. Then on Wednesday from 9 a.m. to somewhere like 3 p.m. like that. So that is the time where people are visiting Facebook and getting post checks and all. Okay. So you really need to understand all this stuff, that what is the right time to post on Facebook, what is the right time to post on Instagram, because it's just not like that you will post it and it will be delivered to the user. You can boost your post and you can select the time when do you want your posts to be boosted. Otherwise, if you're not going to select the time, at this time, majority of the content will be from different users, and your ad posts will might run somewhere on these time zones. Okay, that's where you're not going to get better traffic for what you will be paying. Okay, so it's always a good idea to select the right time strategy for every different platform. Okay, where you are investing in money to make your ad reach out to the max. So what we'll do here, let me just quickly show you. Let's say if we have to select the time, that what time should I be continuously posting on my Facebook page. So there are two ways. One way we do the global check. Second, what we do check the city-wise or the page-wise analysis. There is Facebook Insights available for every individual Facebook page, where you can understand at what time your customers are available online, the people, those who like your page. Okay. So in that case, what we will quickly do, let us just quickly get back to Facebook Ads Manager once. Ads Manager. And I'm going to show you that you can quickly select the right time when to display your ads. So we got here to the account review. Okay. So I've got to this account here. Here is the outcome, frequency, reach, link clicks of my page. I have one campaign, one traffic campaign. These are the country regions I'm targeting to. This is my account location. Let me see what all information it is showing. And then I'll show you how we can quickly select the time zone and all. Okay, so now you can see that. What I have already told you is at what time, what was the reach, Okay, what was the post engagement and what was the amount spent. So you can see that at different time zones, let's say the maximum reach or the amount spent was at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Then the traffic went down. And at the last moment, my ads are being displayed somewhere after 10, 9 p.m. or so. And this is where most of my money is being spent. Though my ads are running all day, the least conversion is 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. But at this point of time, majority of the people are able to watch my ad, which is somewhere after 9 p.m. Or in fact, what I'll say is, let's say from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Okay. And as you have seen on the Sprout social, that 8 p.m. to 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. or 12 a.m. is somewhere where the least traffic is available. So somewhere what is happening, the ads are being displayed at this point of time where the people are already not in mood. So what I want is, I would like my ads to run somewhere at this time zone. Okay, that will really work for me, and only on the days where people are actually accessing information. Okay, so I believe that would be a better choice instead of my ads running all day, all time on different time zones. So I really don't want this kind of thing to work with my ads. I would really be interested that my ads run at this time zone, and that is going to give me better results. Okay, on less money I spent. So what I'll do now is, I'll quickly go to my ads manager and I'll see what is my current ads running. I'll go to the CTR. Okay, I'll just get to ad delivery. I want to see all the ads. Go to the campaigns here. I'll go to the LinkedIn campaign. I'll edit the campaign. Okay, so you select your campaign. Now here it is running for a 7-day, but now I would like to change it to run at the appropriate time zone. And I'll observe it for a couple of days, that what would be the best time zone if I'm running from Friday. So generally Saturday, Sunday, nobody is going to see my ad. And I have started running my ad after Friday 3:50 p.m. So that definitely it's going to be a bad campaign which I made just now. So I'm going to run this campaign on a specific day where I'm going to get the maximum result out of my ad. Okay, so let me just refresh it. I don't know why it didn't open. So I hope you guys are understanding that it's not just that you are going to make an ad and post it on internet. That won't help you out. The best way to help you is understand the right time, right hook, everything, the story, offer. Only then you are going to get the right results for the campaigns you are making. Okay. So here you're investing only 500, 700 rupees. But if you will do it big for the large organizations where you want to reach to the more number of people, then definitely you need to take care of all these small options. Okay. I'll quickly go to ad set. I'll see where will they show me the correct time for the creative schedule, show more options, ad scheduling. Okay. So currently you can see that here is the feature under ad set that the ads are running for all the time. And that is why I'm not getting the right result. And my ad is being displayed at the time when there is the lowest traffic. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll quickly click on edit. I'll quickly click run ads on a schedule. Now we'll see what is the viewer's time zone. So I'll add the time zone to Kolkata time zone, that is Indian time zone. And now I'm going to select the graph with respect to Sprout Social. Okay, let me just figure it out. Since this platform is the Facebook platform, so I'm going to select the right time where my ad should be visible. Okay, so let me just put it somewhat like this. So you can see that here, let us just observe on what dates would you like your ads to run. So today is Friday. Okay, so suppose this is the time zone where we had the maximum traffic, okay, which is 9 to 11 a.m. So I'll book for Friday. Okay, Friday This is 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Okay. 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. This is the best time on Friday. On Saturday, there is no huge traffic. Okay. I can also extend this to up to 3 p.m. also, in case if I want to say the engagement is highest or lowest or so. But why should I waste my money? That is the major idea, because for the same amount of time, I can run my ad for a longer duration. So this is somewhere where I can find the highest engagement Thursday. So this is somewhere 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay. So let us just run from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. I believe. No? 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay. That's where we have the right slot. Then you have the next slot for Facebook is this, where there is the maximum engagement on Wednesday. I don't want to miss on this. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Okay. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. on Wednesday. Okay. Can you see that? Are you guys clear? So you can select individual blocks also. If you want to run your ad at specific time zone, you can do that. Okay. So that's where somewhere I find my slots. On Tuesday, I would like to run my ad at 10 a.m. and then from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. That's it. Okay. So on Tuesday, I would like to run it at 10 between this slot, 9 to 10, and then from 1 to 2 p.m. Okay. Monday, I don't want to run my ad, let's say. So now this is the strategy which I would take in order to organize my ads. So now you can see I visited the social trends and accordingly I organized my strategy. So what all time I saved in my budget, all at these time zones, my ad is not going to run when the traffic is pretty low. Okay. And when there will be the huge engagement of traffic, which is the time where majority of the people tries to access, my ads will be posted at that point. Okay. So give me a yes if this information is clear to you all, that we should understand our audience. We should understand at what time our audience would be having the largest engagement. Okay. So now you can see that the best day to run the ads is on Wednesday, and the best times is 11 a.m. and 1 to 2 p.m. So Wednesday, I'm running this, and the worst day is Sunday. So now I'm not running my ads on Sunday. Earlier, it was running for all the time duration. So majority of the ads would have been displayed at this time, and my ads would be running on different times where I am not getting the best conversion with respect to what I could have got. Okay, just because of the understanding that how we have to strategize the thing. So now you have the hook, you have the right time zone, you have the offer that you want to give a free course. We are directing it to the current funnel, that is our website funnel, where the complete information for LinkedIn posts, position, courses, everything is involved. Now, person who's interested in any of those might click there just to take an account and get to understand what it is. Okay, and we got that lead, and then we will speak to him and explain what could be best. Secondly, we can create some quick funnels, which could be like highly converting funnels. If I don't know how to create a website, let's say if you don't know how to create a website and you want a funnel to be created quickly, just by dragging and dropping the way we created our creative, the similar way you can quickly create the web funnel also, where your users might land up and give you can perform sales. You can quickly integrate payment gateway and all that stuff there on ClickFunnels. So tomorrow, what we'll do, we'll start with the ClickFunnels part, where you are going to understand how you can create your quick websites where your users will land up to. You don't need to understand how payment gateways are made. You don't need to understand how registrations are done. All the modules are available. Just you need to select the module and integrate it. And your website is ready, your funnel is ready, and you're ready to sell the product. Okay. So that part we will accomplish tomorrow. Proceeding from here, this was just for Facebook, but for different web platforms, different social platforms, there are different time zones. Okay. So you can see that there are information with respect to what is the engagement for different kinds of goods. So let's say for goods engagement, you can use at this time. Okay. Best times to post on Facebook for media people, this is good. For education people, let's say this is for the education people. Okay, best time to post on Facebook for education. So I am somewhere posting a content on education. So now I can re-strategize myself. Okay, so this could be the time where I should be posting for education. These are the high times. Okay, so now I can see if I need to understand the appropriate trends, then I must understand what kind of business I'm dealing with and what kind of engagement I would be having for this kind of business. Okay, so you can see these are the highest engagements. So now if I am posting with respect to education, again I can modify my strategy to post my Facebook ad in such a way where I can attract maximum attention. Okay, can you see that? So now let's say, so since I'm working on education, let me just quickly modify this ad from 10:11 a.m. to this. Okay, again I'll run it. Tuesday again I'll run for this. Then Wednesday I'll be running it from 9 a.m. to 3, 9 a.m. to 2, in fact 9 a.m. to 3. Okay, then on Thursday I should run it only for 10 to 11. Okay, that is 10 to 11, that is 11 to 12. I should close those. And then on Friday, this should be the time interval 9 to 11, I guess, max. Okay, and then on Saturday I should have it at somewhere 5 p.m. Saturday 5 p.m. That's all. Okay, so this would become my new ad strategy. So I'm going to publish it. Okay, guys, have you got it? So you can quickly understand the information accordingly, that what would be your reachability, how you can maximize your result, and your campaigns are going to be successful campaigns, because now you have the hook, you have the story, you have the offers. Okay, for technology, this is the best time. For healthcare, this is the best time. For finance professionals, for recreation, all that. Now, similarly, there are other platforms. You can post for Instagram. Okay, you can post for, apart from Instagram, then we have what is the right time to post on Twitter, then what is the right time to post on LinkedIn. All this information is available here. Okay, the best time to post on LinkedIn. So that is how you can make sure that your collective information, your digital marketing strategy will always be a successful strategy. Okay, so just give me a yes if you guys got this. We got our ad published. Might be tomorrow we might not be getting much results, because now I have set the time zone for my ads, but now you actually understand that how you should run your campaign. Okay, any questions, anyone? Just go for the questions. If anybody has any questions, the rest will start tomorrow at 11 a.m. And next we will be understanding the funnel traffic. Okay, the funnel organic and the funnel paid traffic. Both of these information we will be doing. So tomorrow we'll start with fill your funnel with paid traffic, and then we'll understand how we can boost organic traffic by reposting, automating the stuff, reposting at the right time, automatically with the scripts, because it would be really difficult for you to post on different platforms at daily at specific time zones. So that is why we need automation script, wherein we can schedule that these are the posts which we made, we have posted it, and now we have set the right time when those posts will be delivered to different platforms, and definitely we are going to get a lot of traction out of it. Okay, so thank you everyone. Any questions? If you have, you can please ask me your questions. Rest we can meet tomorrow. So can you please send the feedback link again, please? Guys, I think feedback link sir ने आप लोगों को भेज दिया है. Rahul ji, are we done?
Yes, sir.
Okay, take care. Let's have the session tomorrow 11.
Sure. Thank you.
Welcome.